One.
Okay, welcome back to Brine and Tide. Previously, the party had. I think we spent all last session with the party inside the village of the Rondo Island shipwreck survivors, having discussed and talked with. Well, disarmed a argument from potentially escalating between some of the surviving crew members of the Driftwood Dolphin that you all had arrived. Well, almost arrived on the island with as it sank. But after disarming the situation and actually bolstering the spirits of the village by agreeing with Orovia rather publicly to hunt down whatever was in the reef, controlling the minds and dreams of the people it shipwrecked, as well as the Marrow and Sahagin, the party uh, actually had quite a bit of interpersonal growth, having quite a few discussions, some heart to hearts, and among those, Rayan spoke with the mysterious Karkados known as Ventralk, uh, who seemed to know much more about what she was and what was going on with the island than anyone else seemed to know so far. But as dusk approached and the village was gearing up to have a small but still somewhat celebratory dinner to celebrate your success over the Anzu, one of the long-standing menaces of the island, as well as the dedication to potentially finally break the hold of whatever was trapping them. But uh, as it was approaching, though, the seemed what was once a mostly clear sky turned dark with rapidly uh, manifesting storm clouds as winds and rain started to lash the village, as lightning started to flash and thunder rumbled in the sky, as it seemed one of the mysteriously summoned storms was manifesting around the island and sea surrounding it, as Corono, the cleric of the storm god Vlekarak, the storm viper, heard his hiss among the rumble of the thunder. God quite displeased at this false storm. And that's kind of where we left off.
Is.
Oh, that's sudden.
You see most of the village, they're kind of scattering, they're gathering up stuff that might blow away, they're battening down the hatches basically. It seems that they're rather used to this, having to just drop everything to prepare for the storms that appear.
Um, I was gonna do something, wasn't I?
I think if I remember correctly, he told you to like dissipate the storm. Did he not?
He said it was a false storm. It wasn't one of his, but I don't know if he meant.
That it offended him.
Mhm.
Can't remember exactly what I said without going back and listening. I probably should have done that, but
It was like cast it away or something like that. I don't remember.
I mean,
it was something proclamatic like that. You know how gods are.
Mm-hmm.
she can do her best, but she's a seventh level cleric. I don't know what the fuck he wants from me. Um, so it's not
I
one of
mean,
his, and I did wrench the storm away when I cast Control Lightning the last time. I took it away from whatever was doing it and like rained the lightning down onto their allies. So I guess I'm gonna try that again. So she's gonna
Okay, what you
suddenly,
gonna do?
without her armor on, she's just gonna suddenly leap up into the storm itself,
Whoa!
drive
Whoa!
into the
Whoa!
heart of it, thrust her spear up, and cast Call Lightning.
Fucking sick.
Towards your spear
Yeah.
or towards your pike? Okay, so as you see the village start bustling to get everything hunkered down for the storm, as you're all kind of out in the open, so you're already kind of drenched, and you start hustling towards your own hut that you've been giving. It's not far.
Fine.
Actually,
She's
I think
actually
some of you
enjoying
were.
the rain.
I think you might have been like discussing by it, but the I see Corono spread her wings and then just leap into the air, leaving you all behind. This long pike, leading the way like a hummingbird's bill. I don't know.
Oh, she
Um,
hates you said that, I imagine.
So you all
is
see
she-
her just
What-
take
what's
off.
she doing?
And
He's
Right.
riding the wind.
you hear their concerned voices, lost on the winds as you ride up, and you're a colorful figure, and so you actually feel the eyes of multiple people in the village looking up, as you go flying up, and you're casting Call Lightning.
Call Lightning, yeah. So when she does it this time, when she has her spear up and she's in the lightning storm itself, all of the dappled white patterns on her that look like, what a kingfisher looks like, they just
Yeah.
kind of light up.
Oh.
Corona's art is like one of the first things in the art tab.
So yeah, like
But, um,
I have my 4th level spell slot. I think I will use it on this.
All right. So,
Would you like me to pop up Call Lightning for you?
no, I'm just thinking.
Okay.
Okay, you have two options. One, you can do essentially a religion check, with your wisdom. But if you use your channel divinity, I will give you advantage
Okay.
because that is specifically about channeling storms.
Oh yeah, hell yeah, I'll do that. So I'll do with wisdom. So that would be
And
5,
proficiency.
6, 7. 8,
I guess it's a
20,
wisdom roll with proficiency.
7. There you go. It's a
And
low
you can roll
roll
against
even.
if you use. If you use channel divinity, you get advantage.
Okay, I'll just roll it again. Yeah, I'll take the 17.
Oh
Well,
wow! Oh my
Yeah,
God!
we'll stick
That's
with
a
the
one.
17.
I'd
so you've-
slap you with guidance, but I'm way down here now.
But no, yeah, your Corona is like 200 feet in the air,
Oh my
probably.
God.
I could use guidance on myself, but I'm also channeling divinity
Yeah,
and calling lightning, so I can't.
So you fly up and you reach out through this connection you have with this divine being, and you feel it. Before, whenever a storm came by, it was comforting because, unlike most Trosians, you didn't have to fear the storms. You were the one who you never. And that's one of the things they teach you. You don't control the hurricane or the storm or the lightning. You guide it. And much as you thrust the pike up, as you're taught, you become the lightning rod as you feel your your will clash with whatever twisted mind is summoned this storm. But as you wrench a portion of control from the storm that feels familiar but still tainted and corrupted, a lightning bolt, brilliant and pure, reaches down, striking the pike, and normally this would be massive amounts of damage to something, but you become a part of the storm itself, as it's it's like your body stays behind where it is, wings outstretched, frozen in time, with the lightning bolt connecting you from where you're flying up to the storm itself, and you feel your presence almost like race up this lightning bolt faster than it even moves, and you feel as if you're high up in the storm itself, looking down to the sea, and to the southeast, where you've been pointed towards where they believe the source of this malevolent presence is that's controlling the island. And it's almost as if you're just drawn there, your gaze magnetically drawn by this electric charge as you look down, pierce, almost as if you're able to look through these storm dark waters to see a vibrant reef teeming with life, and you see the swimming forms of Marrow and Sahagin, or at least you think they are, just from the shadows, illuminated briefly by this flash of lightning frozen in the sky. But then deep beneath this reef, you see this cave where sunken ships surround this entrance, and you see in the murk of the cave, first one, then two, then three eyelids slowly peel open, and three red eyes stare at you. And there is a moment of connection, and you just feel this ancient, malignant, like hatred. Hatred for you, hatred for everything on the island, hatred for thing that, that breathes above the waves. And you realize that there is something down there, something that it's coiled around, something that belongs to your god that it is corrupting. And you believe how the storm is being summoned. And then all of us, in that flash, your body is suddenly reverberated by the thunder as the lightning is severed. And you take no damage, but your feathers feel singed. Not enough to harm you, but you're almost crackling with this arc charge. But through this communion with the storm, you believe you know exactly where this lair is and where you have to go.
Is she okay up there?
She,
So
I
everyone
have
down
no
below,
idea.
you're looking
She's
up,
up.
you just saw Kurono get zapped by a lightning bolt. Like, it's one of those ones where it seems to, like, hit the same spot, like, multiple times in a split second, you know?
so
Oh God.
you suddenly hear her voice louder than you've ever heard it before because she's gonna use thaumaturgy. She's gonna scream above the storm and go, "I see where you are, and I will come for you, and you will end."
Oh my God.
God told me that bitch over there.
Fucking hardcore.
Yeah.
So apparently this is how Corano relieves stress.
And she's gonna
She's been-
basically fall out of the storm.
Oh my God.
Not like
Right.
hard or anything, but
Yeah, I know, but Rayan,
Bird diver, it just looks like you're falling, and the wings flare out at the last second.
Rayan puts herself underneath you.
it's gonna make it harder for her to land.
She doesn't know.
I guess roll a dexterity save, Kurono, since you now have an obstacle.
She doesn't know.
Bad.
Okay, you clip, and you both go tumbling. Effectively, you're prone for the moment, but you don't suffer any damage. But it's just you beat the 10 threshold for. Do I make you roll for damage?
Ow.
My heavy ass bird butt just landing on your face.
Are you okay, Grotto?
Yes, I appreciate the thought, Rand, but I was going to land.
You got struck by lightning.
She just kind of looks at you like, that's my whole thing.
You struck other things with lightning, but when the Anzu hit you with lightning, it looked like it hurt.
It, this is like different. This is my, that was me communing with my god.
Oh goddamn! Really?
Yeah, I saw where the thing is. I saw exactly where it is.
Oh, right. I need to talk to you guys about that.
It has something, some sort of artifact of can you pronounce that god's name for me again, DM?
Yeah, it's one of his names. I'll fully admit that I made up without pronouncing out loud until way later. So it's Vlek-Arak. It's spelled Vlek-Arak, but it sounds better Vlek-Arak.
Vlekarak.
It's a mess. I apologize.
It's fine. I just needed to know how to pronounce it, that's all. Vlekarak, it has one of its relics, and that's how it's causing the storms.
Oh, that makes sense.
Well,
Oh, that makes sense.
look,
Oh God.
pretty sure I think that the villagers said something about, or people on the island in general, it tends to sink ships that have something valuable on board that it wants. Because the ship we came in on had a fucking undead beacon.
Yeah. So that's probably what it's. That's. That would make sense if it latched onto that to start with. That would have made it easier to grow. Okay. Carano.
If anyone wants to do like a quick history or religion check,
Yeah.
Carano, you would have advantage, and so would
Oh.
Ryoko actually.
Could I still use my wisdom for that?
Yeah, of course.
Okay, let me just roll that.
I'm gonna. Hey, let's see. Guidance. Ah. What's
But I-
that?
Oh, nice, 22. So, okay. Rand, it kind of lost on you, but yeah, Corono and Amon. I'll say Ryoko, you probably would know this as soon as like someone mentions this, it clicks in your head. One of the original founding things that led to the founding of the Ruby Empire before they turned fully to fiendish cooperation was they had one of the holy relics of Lekarak, which was his eye, a large ruby that had been torn out of his eye in a conflict with I believe it was Solaris, the sun god, or when he helped eviscerate him. But this ruby, which helped name the empire, was able to control the seas and storms to a massive extent, and was how the empire was able to establish its power until the ruby was shattered, and that kind of, in turn, kind of forced them to lean heavily into the fiendish things because they had to make up that vacuum of power. Which is also kind of why you want a. This is a little more lore dumpy than expected, but Chrono, you rolled really well. You would know that is kind of why Blackarak has a very high. He's not the highest worshipped among the hobgoblins or the goblinoids of the Republic, where Ioanne's from. That's more of the goddess that recently ascended from their ranks and helping lead the initial revolution against the Empire. But Vlekarak was his worshipers were very active in the overthrowing of the Ruby Empire, and particularly the slave rebellions among the goblinoids.
It's only sensible to worship a storm god when you live on a ocean planet.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I believe we learned about his eye.
Yeah, that was brought up before.
Yeah.
And act like Corrado, you would know basically every modern depiction of him shows him missing an eye. Because he's typically depicted as like like almost an albino or alabaster scaled serpent with ruby red eye, with a ruby red eye.
That makes sense and makes a connection. So I've found out.
Oh, so
Maybe
question.
Yeah.
Has everyone moved? This is during a downpour. So
Yeah, I was actually about to say. Rain was actually about to say, do we want to like move out of the pouring rain? I mean, I like it. The rain is nice.
Oh,
but...
actually, with that, the thunder and lightning, while still present, is distant. It's now out to sea, and while there is still rain and wind here, oh, shut up. While there's rain and wind here. Close the window for a second. While there, why do I have my window open? It's 107.
Breeze.
Because it's 107.
So the storm, the storm has, while still raging, is slightly more mellowed out here. You're not shouting completely to be heard by each other. It's still, a good downpour, but you're not. Corona's not, and Amon aren't threatened to be swept away with a strong breeze.
Yeah, it's not threatening to knock down the shelters or anything like it previously was.
Yeah, it's still heavy rain, Sean. But the sorry, fucking losing my brain. Anyways, So continue, Ryan. My bad.
Yeah, no, you're good. Maybe we shouldn't have this conversation here in the rain. Like, I like it, but some of you look like you're miserable in this weather.
Oh,
past the Ryoko.
Hearts absolutely looks like a drowned rat.
Yeah.
I found a fucking umbrella.
It's a big palm leaf. It's just a big banana leaf or something.
Yeah, just a bunch of them sewn together.
She just like motions them over to some shelter, away from people, preferably.
And we still have our bunker.
Yeah, you're not far from your own little. Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, you could go to your little bunk area because while you've been out, they cleared out it was mainly being used for storage.
Yeah.
But since you've been out, they did clear it out, and there are actually a few bedroll looking things and a few hammocks strung up between posts.
No.
They're like, unfortunately, Ioane, there are no hammocks big enough for you because they need those nets for fishing and stuff.
Yeah, that's standard fare.
Then when we
there
enter,
is a big pile of ash jungle leaves for bedding for everyone.
Like the mighty gorilla.
When we walk in, Rayan like stops for a second and looks around like, it feels like it's been a long time since they've actually been in here.
We've been out and about doing shit.
I didn't keep track, but I think it's been about a week.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, but it's been a busy week.
We've been up, around, and just all over this fucking island.
Yeah.
Went up one side of the island, came down the other, went around it, actually circled it like 1.5 times.
Went up one mountain, circled another mountain,
Killed the lizard folks like the Yeti.
Tripped headfirst into a giant ant mound, back the fuck out.
So, Corona was going to relay exactly what she saw and exactly where she saw it.
So we know where it is now. Exactly where it is.
Yeah, Corona, you get the sense that you could lead the people, lead people there.
Once we're in, Rayan, she dries the soaked people up.
Yeah, the landmark that you saw, I don't know, was a shipyard graveyard. It looked like, or a shipwreck graveyard, where in the midst of
Oh,
it,
the stones.
while there was still reefs around, there was a cave.
It wouldn't be hard for me to find it.
Yeah.
So I've made a discovery, or well, I guess a realization. So you guys remember what I told you how I am, right?
No, not something you easily forget.
Yeah. This, it's not the same, but I think it's similar. It doesn't. The thing in the cove doesn't belong here, but, and she looks over at Toronto, it's latched onto something to anchor it here. I don't think we can kill it, just sever its connection, which means it wouldn't be here. It would still be alive in wherever it's from, but it wouldn't be here anymore. Like if you killed me, I'd be severed from here.
Corono's face when you say I don't think you can kill it is basically, she doesn't say it out loud, but it's basically watch me.
Like, I don't know how big it is
Hold my mead.
outside of here, but if we sever it from whatever it's latched onto, it should just be jettisoned from your world.
Good enough for me.
Good.
Wait, so if it's like me, I think similar at least. Like I guess that explains why it saw me in the dream the first night we were on the island. It recognized something similar, maybe? But why did it say there you are? I still don't know.
If it's like you, maybe it's met you, not you, but big you.
Maybe? Yeah, maybe I have interacted with it in a way that I just can't process like this.
Ah, no, some bitch didn't leave much an impact. Sorry. It's just a message you get down to the pipeline. Yeah, it didn't leave much of an impact.
But that's good enough for me. We can go kick its teeth in.
Mhm.
Yes, let us kick its teeth.
Assuming it has any.
I mean, assuming it has teeth.
Yeah, I was really tempted to say it's like
Yeah.
it could be like a big weird sea slug.
Could collect some teeth and then kick some teeth down its throat.
Corona, you were very familiar that the lesser kraken you fished up had a very nasty and complex beak.
Kick its beak in. Yes.
Kick its beak back down its head.
To its
So this is the
jelly
only hard body part in your body, right? Cool. Watch this.
Watch this shit.
So, as everyone was talking, Rain kind of fell silent and thought, and she's just like, Rain, one of the first things you remember in this state before your friends fished you out of the water was fear, like a panic that you realize you never felt before. The fear of prey fleeing before a pursuer, but that's all you can remember. Before you were dragged up onto the ship. Like, you remember feeling a fear when the ghouls came aboard. There was a moment where you're almost worried that they were after you. That's all you can remember.
Yeah, her face gets like distant and like she kind of stares off into space and starts to look concerned.
You okay?
What? Sorry, what?
You spaced out.
I was remembering, I think. It's nothing. I'm fine.
Well, I wouldn't say it's nothing, but if you don't want us to bug you about it.
It's really nothing. But yeah, we need to sever its connection, I think. And did you tell us about the eye, Carano?
I told you that it had something, a relic,
Okay.
and she's guessing. She's making an educated guess that that's what it is.
So have you told us that, or are you just thinking that to yourself?
She would have told you her suspicions. Yeah, she's not one to keep secrets unless it's the sort of secret that she was told about you.
Yeah.
Like that occultist guy told the wrong person if he wanted it to be kept a secret.
Or did he pick the right person?
Maybe. I don't know what the occultist wants. Anyway, yeah, she would have told you her suspicions, but she wasn't sure. Just that's what she thinks.
The many mysteries of the tribes.
Bless you.
Bless you.
Thank you.
So, excuse me. This thing could have latched onto your god's eye, potentially.
It seems that way.
I thought that thing broke it.
That's what
I imagine
was claimed.
So, correct. You rolled a very high. You rolled like a 22 with the advantage. Yeah. So you would know that the original eye, before it was shattered, to control, like, it could engulf entire island chains and storms. This is, while a large storm, you didn't feel like it's not, didn't rival the the old stories of what they said.
It's probably just a fragment then. Yeah. She's gonna go. Even a fragment of it would probably be able to do what that thing is doing with it.
That's worrying. And if it's collecting other artifacts collecting it to raise its own power, I guess.
Yeah, we better go kick its ass.
Oh wait, what if it? Oh.
Days are numbered. I know where it is.
Yeah. But we need to be careful.
Of course.
Well, yeah. Now that you all know, I'm just I need some air, and she speed walks out the door.
It's kind of wet out there, though.
The pouring rain.
Hey, yeah, she likes the rain.
Yeah.
Her ideal state is underwater.
Yeah, it's like, I need to get some air. Just descends into the pool.
Walks into the ocean.
Just like Godzilla.
Gotta let your gills breathe.
I want to free my soul and we're gonna rock and roll. Blah, 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 blah.
So, okay. Ray and you walking out, and besides a few people like keeping an eye out around the village, and you see that because most of the cooking area was actually covered, and they there are like drop down sides they put down, and so like you actually see that there is still like dinner preparations being made, but it's not going to be as probably as grand as it is, but the village still has to eat, and you see Susanna, the half elf, helping her mother, Risilda, the chef, which I mixed up, but it just turns out that she has two moms.
Yeah.
Matilda,
She
the
has
village
two
leader,
moms.
and Risilda, the village cook. So, so yeah, you see them cooking, but for the most part, everyone's taken shelter. So
Yeah, the Rain's like going off to be like all by herself.
Yep. Which, yeah, that's what I mean. It's easily done.
Yeah.
So
Where's the town
Rest
map?
of
We
you-
have one of those now. Well, we have a new one of those.
it's not an accurate town map. It was just I liked it. It was pretty.
Yeah, it is. It is pretty. Yeah, she just like goes somewhere and like sits like behind a tree or something. Matt, roll funny. Could you focus, please?
Matt.
Oh my God.
Map.
Thank you.
Okay, I thought that was like just on my end with my like slow connection speed.
I was just doing it.
It's still blurry for me. Sometimes it takes a while for maps. There it goes.
Yeah, it's finally coming to focus for me. She's just like over here.
Yeah, no, this is definitely not how the village looks, but
Oh, but it's pretty.
it's like it's not an accurate depiction of like the layout for it, but it is a good idea of what it would kind of look like.
It's a close enough map.
Yeah. So yeah, you definitely can find some privacy, but
Yeah,
that's
she
everyone else.
huddles behind the tree and like, does the like knees against your chest thing.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. That's all.
Okay. So what's everyone else up to? Or just
Slightly hyperventilating, maybe.
yeah, because it's only now like it would be like sunset-ish, like just after sunset, I guess. So, there's still a good portion of the night left, and you all haven't even eaten yet. So,
I do wonder what hyperventilation would look like in a creature that breathes through its gills.
just swimming faster and faster and faster.
Swim in a circle.
Yeah, breathing the same already breathed water, going in a circle.
It's only tangentially related, and I haven't seen the movie itself, but I know in the latest Suicide Squad, sometimes when King Shark talked, like his gills would vibrate.
Oh yeah.
Water, yeah.
Especially when he was looking at Bird.
If we see a talking shark in this game, I expect him to point at me and say bird.
Yeah.
Bird.
He overlooks Karano to look at Amon. Bird.
Bird. Amon is clearly a featherless biped. That is a man.
Yeah.
Amon.
Amon.
No, it's Amon. The hood was very close.
A man is someone with an accent.
So, Kurano just kind of watches Rayon walk off. Debates whether to go after her, but then it's like, she's a solitary bitch, so she thinks everybody else is a solitary bitch when they get like that. So she's just gonna go sit by the fire and hold her wings out, try to dry her ass off.
Yeah, it's not lit when you go in, but there is like a little fire pit that you could get going in the center of it for warmth.
She might be mostly waterproof, but that's only mostly.
And you did just get you did literally just ride the lightning, so
You did.
Ha!
it's kind of funny we were making
Oh,
those
no.
jokes earlier about before the game about Ioane and his lightning powers and what I had this whole thing planned.
Ride the lightning.
I'm just imagining now like a fucking Storm Viper approved T-shirt. It's just an anthropomorphic version of him riding a lightning bolt like a skateboard, sunglasses and everything.
Yeah, I mean, so in another game that I used Scud as a part of the Pantheon in another game, Yuan-Ti were explicitly tied to, their creation was explicitly tied to Lekarak and other serpent gods.
Hell yeah.
Like, I think I worded it, they're like the snake version of Asimar.
Oh, that's cool.
And like same thing how Minotaur arose because they were the Asimar of the storm of a bull god of ogre kind.
Yeah, something about I don't know too much about them, but I think there's like the animal archons and the animal lords. Make that tracks in my head. Anyways.
Yeah.
Though I do
Unless there's
remember
anything y'all wanted to discuss, we can fast forward if
We get food.
so
We
we're
get
not
stuff.
just
Who
Yeah.
slept?
so.
I've come
eventually,
down a little bit, but you know, being angry makes me hangry.
Yeah. Yeah, the storm continues, not really letting up, but eventually someone does pop by going, hey, if you need food, just swing by the center thing, grab your food, and it's just pretty much everyone eating their own places tonight. Usually what happens during the storm. And it's actually Jarrus, the tiefling, who actually you talk to him. Wait, is it Jarrus? No, Jarrus is the Triton artificer. Jaren was the tiefling who found you on the village on the beach. Jaren the tiefling shows up and he is the one delivering, and he's got his hood up of a parka, and he's just like very obviously a large hood to make account for his tiefling horns, but he goes, he's just saying, he's like, just go to the center place, grab your food, and just basically eating your own places tonight. Usually what happens during storms. And he goes, I'll be going down to the beaches. I'll be combing the beaches if you want to come with me in the morning. See if anyone else washes up like you did, or if anything else washes. And he kind of shrugs. He goes, it's kind of rare that a big group like yours shows up, or as big a group as yours shows up. Usually it's just one or two, handful of people, if any. Sometimes nobody shows up after one of these.
We were lucky to have Ray on, otherwise not as many people would have made it to shore.
Yeah, that's what I was hearing from the others I talked to. The captain was really impressed. I mean, she was really happy that you brought back her adoptive daughter, the harpy lady.
Well, hopefully this is the last storm the island will have to... This kind of storm the island will have to go through.
And he kind of goes, oh, that would be so good. And finally we might be able to get home, get off this island.
Yeah. Though, that was a good point. I don't think there's any, ship-shape, vessels on this island.
Well, not exactly ship shape. That's kind of one of the things why I go to the beaches is always looking for salvage. Sometimes a chunk of a boat shows up, sometimes a lifeboat. Really, does never show up in one piece, but chunks of them do. And on the northern end of the island, or one of the closer beaches, there's an alcove that we have. Well, some of us have been piecing together what might be ships eventually, kind of ramshackled, but they should, once completed, float. We just need to find like a good source of tar, or render enough resin down from the trees to waterproof some of it.
Ugh.
There actually is a tar pit, on the southwest of the island near some of the mountains, but there's a rather, I haven't been there myself, but from what some of the hunters say when they've scouted that far, and from what we've heard from the moon scale, there's something that lives there that's kind of territorial.
Yes, the Tarask.
He goes, well, Tarask, damn it.
Yeah, the Tarask.
That's just a rattle band from Monster Hunter, right?
Bigger and meaner. That is an actual creature in Heliana's Guide to Monsters. There's the Tarask.
Oh, jeez.
It's literally just a
Of course
Tarask
it's a
skeleton. Look at the
That's what you
bones!
get when the sleeper wakes up in Melody.
Yeah, that's the I'm here to fuck shit up mode.
But Jaren goes, where do we leave off? Oh, he goes, it's some kind of big reptile thing. I don't know if it's a dinosaur or something, but something's just. Then he kind of looks over at Amon and he goes, I haven't seen it, and the hunters don't really like to stick around because they've seen the remains of big things being eaten around there.
They don't want to
They
stick around the
think
tar
that,
pits, huh? They don't get a choice.
Well, yeah. No, that's kind of the thing. It seems to scavenge the things that get stuck there, and it's big enough to, or smart enough not to get stuck itself. But I mean, you already killed the Anzu. You kind of.
We'll put it under we'll put it on the docket. First we go fishing.
I mean, I'm not like assigning you as a side mission or something. It's just
World building.
traveling. I don't want to go back out into the rain. I'll be honest, but I got to do the rounds. And he puts his hood back up and ducks back out into the rain and then starts going to tell the other people. So.
As someone who was camping, as someone who has gone camping and eaten during a downpour, yeah, it can be pretty cold and miserable. Because we were right on the coast too.
Oh, jeez. Yeah. So yeah, you can send people to go get food. It was they were preparing a decent meal, so it was pretty good food. So you food back to the hut for everyone. Oh, excuse me. And there are some vegetarian options you can grab for Rayan when she comes back.
Yeah, I'm just gonna munch and then take a nap because I did get hit by lightning, even though it didn't hurt.
Yeah, how much with the channel divinity, how much damage does a level 4 call lightning do maxed?
Let me check. Maxed. 40.
Yeah.
It does fuck me that hurts damage.
Yeah, as the Anzu learned. Well, you didn't hit it with the call lightning, but you hit it with the shatter, and that was strong enough.
Mm-hmm.
Rayan's gonna try and wait everyone to fall asleep.
I'll just be honest. I was really hoping you would hit it with the max charged Call Lightning because it had that redirect ability. I was just waiting so bad. I was just like, come on, do it.
I hit it with the smaller lightning first, and then it redirected it. It's like,
Yeah.
oh, we can redirect lightning. How about thunder damage? Eat my ass.
Eat my tail feathers. So, well, no, bird would be cloaca, but we're not going
there.
fall on that.
Yeah. Rayan's gonna like grab herself some the things to eat, but is otherwise gonna try and wait till everyone falls asleep before she goes back.
No problem on my end.
So, Ryoko's out.
You guys don't see her for the rest of the day.
It was an emotionally draining encounter for Ryoko, wasn't it? Talking about
she did break down into tears before dinner.
Yeah.
This is true.
Which reminds me.
So you know that meal was so filling, and that Ryoko would have just zonked out.
Which reminds me, Rayan wanted to yell at Amon. Because she just saw a teary-eyed Ryoko, which is a first, coming over with Amon. She wanted to interrogate him for that.
Amon's gonna end up on the list of people that hurt her friends. She started making last time.
Ryoko
That's another thing. Ryoko, Rayan, the other name, started making a hit list.
Yeah, she made a hit list of the demon who hurt Quiet Arts.
A metaphysical hit list.
Yeah.
I'm going to be on it, but it's fine. It's fine.
She also made a note of the undead god. Because of what happened.
Hey, the god of death is actually fine. He's a fine chap. It's just, you know.
He caused your mom to die.
Well, not the god of death, just some jobber who didn't know any better. I was like, ooh, shiny magic rock! You know how wizards get.
True.
Yeah, no, it is quite literally a case of a wizard did it. Or a wizard is to blame.
Why did she put the wizard's name? Well, actually, I don't think she knows the wizard's name. She made note of it anyway.
Yeah, and like
some random ass hob.
And like you want to describe the method of execution, which is fairly common across the Republic for criminal executions and pirate executions. Actually, pirates do this a lot, but their version is a little more cruel. But at low tide, where the normally submerged gallows are, someone is hung to death and then left there for the tides to roll in, and the body left to the sea scavengers.
The other crueler method is
by the time the tides wash go low again, there's usually not anything remaining. But the pirates usually you're alive when the tides come in, and usually disemboweled.
Yeah, they keep you in the fucking pinions, this little stockade thing, while the water rises.
Yeah, and then they bleed you right as the tide comes in, so the sharks are hungry. Anyways, y'all get a decent meal. It's nice and cozy inside your hut with the little campfire going, with the rain pouring and the wind howling, the thunder in the distance. Cozy. And it's your first time in a week since the last time you were in here. Actually, a few days ago, you did spend time at the Moonscale tribe. But this is probably the most comfortable you've been since you've been on the island.
Oh. And Rayan's sitting out in the rain during it.
I mean, she's a fish out of water.
Yeah, no, she's actually quite enjoying the rain because her ideal state is underwater. So yeah,
fresh water is a nice change from salt water.
Yeah, she's actually pretty comfy too. She bails out after a while, but she still waits because she doesn't want to have another emotional confrontation today.
I might start having to add like a stress counter to you guys to be like, okay, you guys are having a lot of talks during this leg of the trip. I mean, I'm not saying that's a bad thing. It's just it's kind of funny. Um, but yeah, Rand, you eventually go back to the hut.
Yes. She waits till
Okay.
she's pretty sure everyone's asleep.
Everyone asleep or anybody
Oh,
staying
I'm out
up
like a
waiting?
fucking light.
Yeah, Ryoko, yeah, she's out.
Yeah.
Corona was probably sleeping, yeah.
Quiet Arts would probably be close to last one. They may not be completely out. They're pretty
White Hearts
close
does
to it.
also take the middle shift a lot for watch, so it makes
Yeah,
sense.
because that's the darkest part of the night. Like, so yeah, they're also keeping an eye out, but also just nodding off.
Aw. Okay, she'll come in and get into an open place to sleep.
Yeah, so you go in, and I'd say it's fairly late. It's probably at mid-watch. It's like midnight by this point.
Yeah.
So, the storm continues to rage on, and let's see, Quiet Hearts and Rayan, since you were the ones awake-ish at this time, perception checks.
All right.
Okay.
Oh God.
Disadvantage or just normal?
You normal, Rayan disadvantage.
Oh,
You're just
okay.
naturally perceptive.
Yeah.
Can I guidance myself? Because I always have my book with me.
It wasn't like you were actively keeping watch. This is more of a circumstantial thing.
Yeah, 13 down to 9.
That's fine. 21.
Okay. So, I assume Quiet Hearts, you kind of stayed up a bit to see if Fran would show up, and it is a relief to see her return to the hut, I'm sure. And as you're both, hunkering down to fall asleep, Quiet Hearts, you're the one who hears it. There's almost like a lull in like a shifting in the wind, so the rain kind of shifts. So there's like almost like a pause in the way the rain is falling. As you hear a sound it takes you out like a second for it to click, as it sounds like something's dragging across or like through grass, like the wet grass outside, and then you hear you realize something's moving outside, and then you hear what languages does White Hearts know?
It's common, celestial, infernal, abyssal.
You don't recognize this. This is what you actually keys you in on this, Fran. You both hear almost like a guttural, low voice speaking in Aquan. As Rand, you hear something say, "Spread out. They're here somewhere."
He freezes.
Quiet Hearts is up.
You're still the only one away.
No, it's up, weapon in hand, and they're going to reach over and put a hand over his mouth and lightly nudge Iwane. Yeah.
Everyone is in this hut down here in the bottom left.
Okay. Rayan quietly squeaks when she sees you get up with a weapon.
So yeah, I just need everyone to put your tokens in this little hut down here.
Okay.
It's like first order business was put a hand over his mouth and just like lightly tap, shake Iwane, trying to get him up first.
Yeah, you're shaken awake. You feel someone jostling you.
Just very hushly, Iwane, there's someone moving around outside.
Oh, did you hear that? Did you hear what they said? Did you hear what they said?
I did not. Didn't
They're,
sound good.
they're
Iwane,
speaking Aquan. They're speaking Aquan. They said they think they're here somewhere.
we are being surrounded then. Iwane, we need you
Wake
up.
them up.
We need you hitting the bad people, please.
Okay, Five hearts. You wake them up and you wake them up and be ready for what happens next. Okay.
Oh, trust me, I'll definitely thrash him.
I'll be right back.
Did you say smash or flash?
Thrash.
Yeah.
Thrash.
Thrash.
I'll certainly
I heard flash
him.
too.
Yeah.
I'm probably
I'll
like,
definitely
that's not-
smash him. Sexually.
Be ready to do something. I hopefully will be right back. Just be listen out for me if I something happens. And she skitters out the door.
So okay, put yourself out the doorway, which is there at the.
Yep. She's trying to look
you
natural.
pop out and see.
Oh fuck.
Okay, so are you? So there's like a homemade sheet. You know, it's like rough spun. You know, homemade here on the village. And are you throwing it open and rushing out, or are you peeking outside?
She's trying
How
to
are you
look
proceeding?
natural. She's trying to look natural, so she kind of just like scoots out from behind it, you know. Not realizing that there's apparently something right there. She's trying to look natural, like she's not, you know.
So, you're stepping out as you see the closest thing over by where these fish are being dried from what normally would be dried. They would have been way. You look over and there is a marrow. Slithering around, and then you look around and hold on, there's another one.
Oh my god.
You see dragging itself up over the cliff over there.
Oh god.
This area here, it is covered. It's not the main cooking area. This will be a map that will be used for other village things. This is just kind of the corner that you are in.
Gotcha.
This is not in use, and the set dressing is gone. But there's a little hut actually that is up in one of the large trees in the village. Your neighbor is another Albatrosian, one of the other ones on the village that lives up there, and underneath them you see the next closest thing. There it is. You see. Oh.
Tiny. I guess it's our size, so not really tiny, but.
Yeah, you see what you recognize as Sahagin.
Oh.
Weapons in hand, slowly creeping across. And
do any of them notice me when I step out?
You weren't hiding, were you?
No, I wasn't. I was expecting them to be right there. So she comes
see
out.
This marrow turn around and give this guttural choking noise as you see the in Aquan it goes, there she is, as it points its harpoon directly at you, and you see the Sahagin turn around in that kind of dazed look that you recognize from the lizard folk, but as a lightning flashes, and you are specifically adapted to see through darkness and water, so being the first one out, you're the first one to realize these Sahagin actually and the marrow have what look to be something embedded embedded into the skin of their neck, or like into the gills. Ooh. Almost like a parasite is hanging there.
Oh God. Okay. In Achman, she's gonna sit back. Whoa, come down. Why are you looking for me? Oh God.
The harpoon lodges into the basically door frame before it snarls and yanks it back to its hand. Initiative time, everybody. As you
Yeah.
start hearing, as you hear the marrow and the Sahagan snarl and approach with menace.
Well, fuck me.
They're approaching menacingly.
16. That's pretty good.
Oh God.
All right.
Oh my God. Courage is ready.
It's like
That makes sense. They were the first one awake and ready.
Yeah. Well, the first one to notice something. And Ryan's
Yeah.
like, hey, you ready?
They're just always ready to go.
All the enemies on there now.
Did we get any, like... Did that qualify as a rest of any sort before this happened?
It would qualify as a short rest, but it has not been long enough for a long rest.
Gotcha, okay. So I would not have any of my heals back. Just checking.
And Corona, you would be down a Channel Divinity and your 4th level spell slot.
Yep.
I'm a warlock, so I'm fine.
Oops.
I've got my spells. I'm good. Although I don't think I used anything yesterday because we rested on the way to the village.
Yeah, you had a rest on the raft with Gumgalore, and as far
Yeah.
as you know, he's still in the village because
Okay.
you don't know if he would travel on the river with the storm, even with Bubbles helping. I think it was Bubbles, the elemental.
Yeah, it was Bubbles.
Yeah.
Why wouldn't it be? Also, just so little explanation on the map. The gray parts, that's where the cliff drops off, and this is actually a salvaged front section of a ship that they hauled up here, and it actually has a rope and pulley system that goes down towards the water, and it's one of the ways they move stuff up and down from the kelp beds down there, and where they have their sea cows.
Oh.
And also, there's like a little crow's nest that they put at the end there for just keeping a watch out. But Ryoko.
Okay. I wake up, realize we're under attack, and per my assassination instincts, immediately hide and prepare to shoot something or throw a ninja star at something that comes in the door.
Okay. And there are windows that you could peek out of, but so you're gonna wait until you see the first thing you see.
Yep.
Okay.
The first hostile thing I see.
Yeah, I'm gonna walk by the window.
So, actually, you would be able to see that through a window if you peeked out. As you would have seen the harpoon thunk against the door frame, or like the wood of the hut, as Rayan dodged out of the way. So you would know there's something hostile in that direction. I would give this to you. You would be able to, attack that one.
All right, sure. I'll give it a good old tacky.
Okay.
Am I within range?
You have advantage with the stealth. Yeah. What's the range on your shuriken?
It's 30, I think.
I'm normally pretty close in combat, but they look kind of far away-ish.
Yes, 40 feet away
It's
from you.
Decently sized map.
60 feet.
Oh,
Okay.
come on.
All right.
Yeah, that seems within range. Okay.
Yeah, that definitely hits.
Oh, wonderful! And you know what? They haven't hit yet, correct? They haven't done anything in combat yet, right?
Technically, they attacked Rayan, but it's the start of an initiative, so I'll allow it. And you are getting basically the drop on them because their attention is
They
solely
haven't
on Rayan.
taken a turn in the combat yet. They've had They've had their little, pre-initiative throw.
I'm giving it to you. Yes.
That. So any hit you score against the creature that is surprised is a critical hit.
Nice.
So
When the assassin gets top of the initiative order, isn't it?
Yep. All right, 4d6.
Ugh.
Woof.
That's a good old 21 damage.
And the crit would double those, wouldn't they?
Yes, it would.
Yep.
Yes,
so
it would.
It's 4 plus 3, so that's 7 up for the attack, and then 32. 32 plus 7, 39 points of damage. As you just see, you throw the shuriken as, the marrow has a very large weak point, as you just sink this shuriken right into the gills, as it just coughs up this large amount of blood, drafts out the side of its neck in bewilderment and shock, as you nearly take this out with one hit.
Can I say something?
Still standing but swaying.
Can Ryan say something?
Sure.
Huh.
Wait! Don't kill them!
My bad.
Knock them unconscious if you can.
Force a habit.
Sure. I'll get my unconscious shurikens.
Just like
Remember,
No, I don't.
No.
Left them back on the
My
mainland.
Ryoko is just like, I did explain to you, my job is literally lethality, right? So, quite hurts.
Oh, if me and Amon have the same initiative, you should totally go first because he has higher attack.
Amon, you would have
Much higher.
But you got the nat 20, so you can go first.
Okay.
Unless you wanted him to go first.
Unless you want me to go first, then I can go first. But...
run out by like 20-ish feet. I don't have enough movement to get him, except for I can bonus action flippity flap down the track.
Did you? Yeah. Don't kill him. Why it hurts?
They heard.
I know, but she saw something and she's like,
Can I do non-lethal with my Morning Star?
Yeah, you could hit it with the basically the bone end of it.
Alright, I'll just
Without the
check it
spikes.
before I click the button and kill it.
bonk.
Bonk. It was 16 hit.
Yep.
Awesome. Smack.
Yeah.
Good lord.
Yeah. With just the 14, with that max damage, yeah, you were right. That would have definitely killed it. But you just kind of almost cartoonishly go up to it as it's staggered by the, near lethal exsanguinating blow to its sensitive gills with all those blood, the blood vessels. You just walk up to it and it's just like, bonk, with the butt of your Morning Star, and it crumples.
It just they did a fluttering jump over at the right before they got next to just coming down, just smashed it in the top of the head with the blunt in.
Yeah.
And that is sadly my turn because I can't get to anyone else. Wait,
Hey.
I only moved 20 feet. I can move 10 feet. Okay, now that's it.
Okay, I'm on.
peeking his head out the window and seeing Quiet Hearts going to town, he's just gonna grab his bow. We're going to move outside as well. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35.
Oh, I should say that because it is still decent amount of rain going, it is lightly obscured. Let me look up the conditions for that. I think ranged might
Anyone have dark vision?
Yes, I have
Besides
dark
me?
vision.
Like,
Obscurement
Yes.
is different from darkness.
Pretty sure I have dark vision.
yeah, creatures have disadvantage on wisdom perception checks that right outside. Okay, so you can still shoot and stuff.
Yes.
If it was much heavier, I would impose disadvantage for ranged attacks, but it's not that heavy. Actually, thanks in part to Corono. If Corono hadn't done this, it would be storming too hard for
Welcome,
clear
fuckers.
shots.
We appreciate it. Thank you very much, Corono. Now, if you'll excuse me, I'm going to shoot the funky Sahagin over there because it's fun.
This one, that one misses as it. Let's see. Does this one have a shield? This one doesn't have a shield. It's actually carrying what looks to be like a warhammer that is. It actually looks like a large conch shell or like a conical shell, but it is spiked and it looks like there is. It definitely looks like it has seen use, even though it looks kind of impractical. But it is standing there as the arrows kind of glance off this armor it has that almost looks like coral. Good stuff.
I am actually going to say, because it's dark and he is groggy, he accidentally uses one of the Anzu arrows.
Hey.
Because I want to
Unfortunately-
see what the fuck that does.
Unfortunately, so fire it off as there's like a moment where it's like the moment as you release it, you realize, oh, this is a Anzu feather. Oh, this is one of the arrows as you release it. And it hits and it digs in as it seems to crumple in on itself and then splinters, sending a spray of fragments out. Fortunately, there's nothing around, but it seems to deal out, spray out splinters in a 5-foot radius of the creature.
God!
I kind of hope we
You
killed that
have
one. 'Cause
made splinter arrows.
Oh, damn.
I kind of hope we killed that one because it sucked to come out of like a comatose state you've been in for weeks, months, years, and all of a sudden you're covered in wood splinters. No,
It's a thump, thump. Oh no!
just kill me now.
So those are special arrows. We should save those.
As you take out a decent chunk of its health, as it does seem to like stagger back a foot on its foot, as it's just suddenly, it just thought it got hit with an arrow, and then suddenly the arrow pops into shrapnel.
Good
Yes.
lord.
So, that your turn?
Yes, that would be my turn.
Corono.
Okay, she's
Wait,
gonna-
actually,
Hmm?
before that, initiative count 20.
Oh.
You see slithering up on the, like, actually out of the inside of the boat, you see another marrow, but and I'll just roll initiative for that one. Okay. And so Corona, it is your turn.
And she's gonna move out here, and she's gonna
And-
look around, and she's gonna look at Rayan and go, "Which one is the one that's in control?"
That's
here?"
what? Oh. I don't know, but they have something attached to their neck. There's like there's something clinging to their necks. I think it's what's controlling them.
All of them.
Was it all?
Actually, it's just the Sahagin. The marrow seemed to
Okay.
be lacking that.
The
now that you're
Sahagin.
close in.
She points.
So, and is
To this one.
This Sahagin here, or?
Up here.
Yeah. Yeah, the
They're both Sahagin?
medium-sized creatures are the Sahagin, the large-sized are the Marrow.
No, I
And
can't
you've
hit
heard
them.
the Moon Scale talk about how the Sahagin were a tribe here, that they coexisted with mostly peacefully until the whatever happened to the village happened, or the island.
So let me see. My farthest shooting
And-
thing. If I
And
can
while
hit him.
they're picking that out, you and Quiet Hearts, because you're the most perceptive, I guess. You start hearing commotions in other parts of the village as shouts are starting to be raised, and as you go through your turn, you start hearing shouting in other parts of the village. It seems that, as Ray had heard, they were spreading out through the village.
So I can't hit anything farther than 80 feet, but luckily this guy is within 80 feet, so I'm going to shoot him with my crossbow, because it's the farthest thing I have. And she just told me to, like, be gentle on the Sahagin.
So, this one?
Yep.
22 hits.
Okay. Not a lot of damage, but
yeah, that one, it seems like, doesn't even seem to really register it as it lodges into its arm.
But, I could hit the Sahagin, but everything that I have isn't,
It's not
it's not. I can't non-lethal a shatter.
And you would know that this, the overturned boat, or portion of a boat, is actually storage. That's actually where Ryoko has been finding a lot of the, that's actually where they keep a lot of the booze.
Yeah, so I don't want to blow up that either.
And other cooking and other food stuff.
So I'm
Yeah,
just
don't blow up the booze, please.
Wait for this fucker to come, and spiritual weapon is a bonus action, so I'm gonna go ahead and pop that up.
Okay, where at?
Like, let's see, how far away can I have it?
It's like 60 feet.
So I'm gonna have it right about there, about 45 feet, waiting for this guy to come.
It's not that big. It's not 10 feet, but...
We got it.
It's the lightning bolt. Let's see, and then Ryan.
Okay. He's going to run up to here. And, well, this one's been hit already. Can I non-lethal Eldritch Crush?
No.
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 It's a crush, so unfortunately not.
Okay,
Most forms of damage cannot be non-lethal. That's generally just physical damage.
Yeah, that's, I mean, you could, aim for the limbs, maybe.
I want to aim for the little thing on it, the thing on its neck.
Do they have called shot in 5th edition?
Not really.
I'm sure there's rules in there somewhere, but
if it's too small for me to aim, I'll use something else.
Yeah, it's really dug in there, and it kind of looks, now that you're a bit closer, kind of merged with the skin a bit, or like embedded itself in the skin as well as the gills. So yeah, you could go for it, but you'd probably be taking a chunk of the Sahagin's neck meats out as well.
Okay, well...
Those tender neck meats.
delicious in
Lots of
soup.
blood vessels there.
Well, and Aquan, she's just gonna say, I'm here. Leave everyone else alone. Oh yeah. Bonus action: summon my tentacle of the deep. Which I'll just pop right. What's the range I can pop that? Is it 30 feet?
I believe, if I remember jogging.
Within 60 feet, so I can pop that completely here. Tentacle slurps up. And whap.
That hits.
3 cold damage.
3 cold.
And as action.
Yeah, okay, this one doesn't have any resistances.
As an action,
Some deep sea things have cold resistance, so I wasn't sure.
I have cold resistance.
Yeah.
I'm going to Mind Sliver.
Which one?
Same one. This one.
Okay.
It's not much damage, but I don't have much in the way of non-lethal unless they get within range of it. Oh my god!
Wow. It has a bonus of 1.
Oh my god, that's rolled an 18 both sides.
So you send out this psionic attack, the sliver of your mind.
Oh fuck me! I should have done
to
that.
pry at it, but it's like it's rebounded by a will that's not its own.
Oh, I'm an idiot. I could have done. This is the perfect time for the spell. Oh no! God damn it! Oh well.
There's next turn of initiative.
Yeah. Next time, and then they'll be closer, even in more range.
Oh. Even though it was hit by the arrow, stares at Rayed as she proclaims herself loudly as
I know what I did.
Oh, I'm laughing at this little fucker. And dash. They have a movement speed of 10 on land and a 40 feet swim. Marrow are slow as fuck. It's like dragging itself, across the ground rather. It's more like dragging itself or like clawing forward with its arms rather than slithering.
Oh.
So we should ignore him for most of the fight because it'll take him like 3 turns to get over here.
I mean, you can also kill him easier, so you don't have to worry about your non-lethality.
I'd already non-lethal with one of them.
Going to walk up to you with a spear in hand.
Does it have advantage?
No, that's just how it automatically rolled for some reason.
First one hits.
Okay, the 14 hits, so you take 4 damage. Because I used both hands. And it is...
Oh, my tentacle's all the way over there. God damn it.
It just walks up and with its... not to be, racially insensitive to the fish person, but it kind of has this glassy, fishy stare as, it's has that same dazed look that you recognize from the lizard folk, like it's not under its own will.
Yeah.
You want it.
Ow! Stop it! Snap out of it!
You see this thing walk up and stab her with the spear.
Mm-hmm.
Thankfully missing the second one, because that second one would have done a lot of damage.
Yeah, cool. Make me large, please.
Oh, actually, it only did 2 damage. It did minimal damage on the first one, so it like grazed. Hold on, I gotta zoom in.
2 piercing plus 2 piercing is what it says.
Yeah, no, because it's the way it's automatically set up. It was the first roll is one-handed, and the other two
okay.
is two-handed. But
Okay.
it rolled minimal damage for both of them.
I'm fine. I'm fine.
So, I was mentioned which creature had something on their neck?
The
Or something?
Sahagin. These three. This one, and this one, right?
Yep. And it was. You don't remember if the ones on the boat had these, but then again, on the ship, it was a much more cramped and chaotic situation. As everyone was crowding onto the deck as it was starting to splinter apart and catch fire. Hello?
Hello.
I hear you.
Jeez, I'm sorry. It just went completely silent, so I was just like, "Oh, did my phone disconnect me again?"
Oh, we're
It's
listening.
happened before, where suddenly the Wi-Fi or the hotspot just like.
Oh God! Don't
hiccups.
harpoon them. I don't know if you can non-lethal a harpoon.
Nope.
I don't intend to kill them.
Oh, yeah, that definitely hits. And it's medium or smaller than you, so.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, okay.
And actually, because this is specifically a flowborn harpoon, and it's a sentimental value to you, but I think you said you crafted it with your mother.
I think so.
So this has flowborn magic in it. I'm saying so. When you're enlarged, this effect.
This effect what?
Uh-oh.
Discord cut you off. Uh-oh. Well, speak of the phone devil. But yeah, I think I remember what Sarah was getting at from a previous session, that it can affect large creatures if I am also large.
I believe so. I'm gonna wait.
Mhm.
I hope he can come back on. Discord, why are you an asshole?
Well, limited data and whatnot.
That's also fair. Also, I just like blaming Discord for being an asshole.
Yep.
That son of a bitch has me howling at the moon.
Bad moon on the rise.
That's just you when you don't get Milkies. I don't know what you're talking
It
about.
is true. If I don't get my Milkies, I'm howling.
But yeah, I have no intention of killing them with the harpoon.
Just stabbing them. A little bit.
Yeah, but like, you do a lot. You strong.
Mm-hmm.
Since the DM's rogue, I'm going to BRB to go put up the chickens.
Chicken.
I'm gonna do the same to go to the bathroom.
But yeah, don't worry, Rayton. I certainly hope they're not the kind to go down in one hit, and I don't intend to damage them anymore. Just grab them. Don't worry, I'm not gonna fucking like command grab Zangief pile drive them.
Why not?
Hey.
Hello.
Hello. Hermst?
There you
Yes.
are.
There you are.
Welcome back.
My phone completely, it just suddenly lost connection. We left off with.
Yeah, I'm
Here we
pretty
go.
sure I remember what you said before is that if I am large, it can also pull large things.
Yep, that's what it cut me off from saying.
Yeah, I think you've told me about that once. Thank you for the reminder.
Yep, so
It
you
must
could
succeed on
technically
a
pull these
strength
marrow if you wanted.
contest.
Oh, yep. So, the marrow, not marrow, Sahagin.
Yeah, what kind of strength contest is it?
Oh, yeah, you could use athletics if you wanted.
Right, so kind of like just grappling.
Yeah, and there are ranges, so you have advantage.
I return.
Mhm.
Ah,
Welcome back.
so Hasuro.
I return as well.
Oh my
Yeah,
god.
Yeah,
Now.
so. Zoop.
Oh.
Right, it's almost like a comedic thing. This guy comes up to you with a spear, kind of
And then
grazes
just
you
you?
with it as it's jabbing at you, and then all of a sudden you just see the spear come out, lodge into its leg. You both kind of look at it, and then it's just yanked like a fish right by you.
Is Raves back?
No, Raven's take care of chicken.
Can you hear me?
Yeah.
Oh, right. We forgot to tell you. Raven's stepped away to put up the chicken.
Graves. Yeah, I'm still. Some people still call me Graves, so it gets confusing sometimes.
I'm sorry.
That is true.
Oh no, it's fine.
The Swagan will have to make a contesting grapple.
Oh, it rolled a 17. It failed.
Second one.
Oh, so
Trying to grapple him now.
Yep. Nope. You have fished up the fish, Mr. Fisherman.
Yeah. He's just wrapping his fucking arms around it. What's that one thing from Rampage? It's a big arm, don't fight it.
Yeah, as he's like knocking the soldier out.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was a fun movie.
I'm still, I finally sold on the idea. It's like, yeah, this is part of the Monsterverse. I don't care what anyone says.
Yeah, that agent was totally a Monarch agent. But let's see, and that's why that's why the military got really tense for a moment when like there's a large reptilian swimming out of the ocean. Oh fuck, look at him.
False alarm! It's not Godzilla. Oh shit, it's not Godzilla.
The Coral Smasher Sahagin. Let's see, what's its speed?
This is fine.
30. Let's see, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. And does it have any ranged? Nope.
I'm closer to the fighter, to the fly.
So actually the Sahagin that speared you, Sahagin have because they are shark people.
Blood frenzy.
The second attack was at advantage because you technically had missed or missing 2 hit points, so you take an 8.
Oh,
I'm sorry, I just remembered that ability when I saw it on the Coral Smasher. So, yeah, it is going to. I didn't mean to click that, but it is going to dash towards you.
Okay. Well, that still eats up
10,
its
15, 20. Okay, it is rushes up to you with its hammer in one hand, and it is like reaching out with another claw towards you. But
okay.
that is its turn.
This is fine.
This marrow being way the fuck over here is gonna do fuck all. Yeah, there's a reason why they need the Sahagin for land incursions. You think? And this Sahagin is
Well, that one might reach me.
going to throw its spear at Rayan.
Oh. No, come closer. Wait.
But just completely miss. And now, having no weapon, is going to shamble up. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Nope, can't make it. Ryoko.
Okay. Well. Jesus.
It's fine.
Gonna zoom in a bit to see where the baddies are, other than the big guy far away. Okay. What? I have to get out my fucking mouse to scroll. Jesus. Okay. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I'm just gonna get here. Ready in action if anything approaches me. I can't get into sneak attack position of any of these fuckers yet. So I'm just gonna wait behind the big giant until I have an opportunity to get in close.
You do have your bonus action that you can dash, being a rogue.
Oh yeah.
So,
Well,
if you want, you can move another 30 feet.
well then that gets me where I do want to be. Okay.
So
Hey, buddy.
Get sneak attack for this one.
Yes, I do. Hey, buddy, how's it going?
And since you're flanking, and just
Oh my
that's
God.
a crit.
Yeah, it is. Well, you know what they say.
God damn it.
Fuck this guy.
Ryoko, no!
I'm not trying to kill him. I'm just trying to.
You crit
So
with
were
a
you
sneak
going
attack.
lethally? Were you going lethally or non-lethal?
Okay, I'm gonna get shit for it. I feel bad about it, but the kid already doesn't like me in my brain, so it's fine. Look, if I don't like these things are swarming us. If I don't fucking if I play with kid gloves, we're gonna die. I will take us living in
combat breaking out elsewhere in the village. As you
Yeah, I will
and
take
see through the storm other people clashing.
I will take the kid hating me for us not dying. I will take that trade.
Okay, yeah. So how do you take this one out? Because that is definitely enough, even without the crit,
I think I
to
just
take it out.
I think I just cut its fucking head off. Like I think the gear on blade just goes through it like Space Geos.
Yeah, it is. Yeah, it's almost cartoonish, but this blade is meant for executions. So yeah, it collapses.
Ryoko, no!
Well, actually, it doesn't collapse because Yolani's grappling it, so it just goes limp fish in your hands. So that one's taken care of. Let's see, so that was actually the next one on the initiative for the Marrow or the Sagan. I keep mixing up their names. But that would be movement and everything for you, unless you had a little bit of movement you wanted to use to get closer.
Nah,
to
I'm good. That's where I wanted to be. I want to be next to the big guy, and I wanted to fucking flank this son of a bitch.
Hello?
On.
Your turn. Oh, there we go. It is my turn. Okay, so he's down, and that guy's down, and Rain's being in the middle of things again, the worst place for a warlock.
She's typically not, actually. Except with when she was trying to sneak up on the Anzu, she tries to not be in the face of everything.
Amon is tired. He is not thinking.
Yeah, you all just woke up. Amon, you don't have your armor.
That's fine. I have the bow. If I needed armor, I'd be like using my melee weapon for once.
Quiet Hearts sleeps in their armor, so they've got armor. Ioana is their armor, so they're fine.
Yeah.
Corrado can just summon her armor if she wanted.
And then there's
Assume you don't
Amon,
have your armor on.
butt naked. No, I don't have my armor on. It's funny. So this one, the one I shot earlier.
Meant, Corado. I don't think Corado summoned it before the battle broke.
No, I didn't.
Stumbles out of the cabin looking like a plucked chicken. I'm not decent. That's gonna be your issue.
Which one were you aiming for? Well, it misses any of them.
I was aiming for the funky one again.
That one hits. Yeah, it kind of, the first one glances off this coral armor it has, but it turns around at the blow only to expose itself to the second hit. Taking a good chunk at it.
Is this the one that I shot with the exploding arrow earlier, or is that one dead?
That's the one. It's the
you
coral
think
smasher.
you'd think he'd learn better, but hey.
He's in control!
And you see these ones, like the lizard folk that you encountered, it seemed like a few good solid hits seemed to knock them loose, from whatever control is. But these ones, you're putting out a lot of damage to the Sahagin, and there's no flicker of recognition or anything beyond just combat instinct, But continue. Any movement or anything for you? Oh, you did move.
I moved over there, so that is my turn.
Yeah. Quiet Hearts.
Oh, things have changed substantially since I walked away. The hens were being bitches, not going up. Just gonna go smack the one.
I know that pain.
I'm just gonna go smack the one that's trying to fuck Brian.
I miss chickens.
Huh?
Nothing.
I miss having chickens.
Flanking. Doesn't matter.
Well, hold on. Let me see. Yeah, that doesn't hit.
I didn't think it would.
Really.
Oh, look, flanking. There we go. That'll hit you.
Yeah, that hits.
Smack.
Even with the disadvantage. If that was normal, that would have hit.
Wow, almost minimum.
Yeah, that hits.
Damage. Is it still up?
Let me see. Yes. Barely, but yes.
It's getting a happy level 1 smite.
Oh, no.
Okay.
Don't worry. I non-violented it. Smite.
Smite.
There.
Yeah, that one, that would be enough to take it out. And I don't know if you can non-lethal a smite. That's kind of the point of smites.
It's a god thing.
Well, they don't get it from a god. It's
The paladins can, or it depends.
Pretty sure if you say I'm gonna smite somebody, you're not talking about like going soft.
What's Quiet Heart's oath again? If you want to keep it secret, you can DM me.
It's a custom oath.
Like a non-lethal smite is like a fate worse than death.
There's nothing in it about harming.
You will be smoted.
There's nothing in it about harming innocence. Let me put it that way.
Smoted upon the mountainside.
Okay, so there's the how does the smites normally look with Quiet Hearts?
It's just kind of explosion of radiant energy. It's not very.
Okay. So
Just
it's
hit,
like, yeah,
boom.
you bonk them. Were you doing the non-lethal again?
They were trying. They've never
Yeah, so
non-lethal the
that might be
smite.
the low damage for the blow as you hit with the butt of this morning star, and but then the smite goes off and it's like a secondary explosion just knocks them to the ground. You're unsure if they're alive or dead, but they are down.
They look not the happiest about that, but things not trying to kill Rain anymore.
I mean, it's not like the heads caved in or anything. It just went down. Like you're not sure if
I was like right here. I moved to that. Yeah, I have enough range to stand in between Rayan and this other fish fuck.
Okay.
That'll have to be turn.
Okay.
Whiff to hit. Yep. I need to get a bonus action spell.
Wait, you have one?
Hmm?
Did you say you had one?
No, I said I need to get a bonus action spell.
Oh yeah, that was what I was saying all the time when I was playing a paladin. It's just I need to use my bonus action somehow.
I technically have one, but it's hex, so it's not the most helpful thing at the moment. Anyways, sorry, turnover.
So, at initiative count 20, you see crawling up, but actually slithering up onto the upper area of the boat, you see another marrow. But this one is holding what looks to be like a long staff that's twisted and almost looks like grown out of coral itself.
I want that fucking staff.
Oh, you're a priority, Mr. Spellcaster.
I want that fucking staff.
And it's up there as you also see clicking and clacking these massive claws. See what at first you think is a giant lobster as it leaps up. You didn't realize behind this shed a large crustacean creature, four almost insect-like limbs underneath it rather than a lobster's many limbs, as these large scissor-like claws, and rather than mandibles, it's just the squirming mess of mucus dripping tendrils.
Oh, fucking jewels.
And then
Great.
stepping up out of the boat as well, you see another Sahagin. But this one, armored in a similar coral armor, but with a shield that actually looks like one half of a large bivalve clam. And in its other hand, you see the glint of a long curved sword, dark green metal, as you see a Sahagin step out as well. But this one looking more martially inclined.
We have a hero squad.
For them.
Got a hero squad rolling up on us.
Yeah, people are always saying, why does the bad guys always send their weakest first? And then when they actually send the heavy hitters. What the fuck?
Please don't.
It is Jewel's turn. Is it Chul?
I like Chul because Chul feels sillier and it's a giant lobster squid.
Yeah.
It rhymes with tool, which they definitely are.
I assumed with the two U's it did the chul sound rather than the chul.
Yeah, that's not how I always said it.
Yeah, so it's chul.
5, 10, 15.
Yeah, that guy's a fucking tool.
30. It just clambers over this unconscious and bleeding out marrow. Doesn't even seem concerned with it as it charges right at Corona, dashing.
Oh my gosh.
But that is its turn.
That's a...
Skittering with these large claws snapping. Corona, it is your turn as this rather large lobster monster just came right at you.
I think it made a mistake. It's a
Now, reminder, you don't. Well, we just covered it, but you don't have your armor on, so.
Yeah.
But use its action to get here.
it's a I know what happens when you try and attack a Tempest Cleric. You don't have a fun time.
Let's see here. I was planning what to do, but then that thing's charged at me, so just give me a second.
Oh, no worries. Yeah, it is kind of shocking having, a small elephant-sized lobster charging at you.
Okay. Well, there's still technically a storm up, right?
Oh, yeah. Yes.
All right.
It is storming. Oh, and don't forget your, it kind of blends in with the colored grass I used, but your spiritual weapon's still up.
So first, bonus action, I'm gonna move the spiritual weapon over to attack the marrow, like I was planning to do.
Okay. Sorry.
That's right.
Ah! If I could. Here. There.
And since there's still a natural storm above us, she's just gonna go ahead and call lightning.
Where at?
So, since there's a natural storm, it increases by 1d10. Let me see here.
Where are you planting it?
It's a 10-foot tall, 60-foot radius cylinder, so I can hit it wherever I want in this entire battlefield. So just,
Yeah,
I'm just gonna
much.
fry the chul in front of me.
Fair.
Okay, that will take out and finish off the marrow that is honestly bleeding out rather profusely, so it's probably a mercy kill at this point.
Yeah, taking things alive is a noble goal, but there's also a chul in my face, so...
Yeah, it's a luxury you sometimes can't afford.
There's a chul in my face.
Yeah. You know, roll a... just for fun, this won't take an action or anything, just like a history if you wanted.
Sure.
Remember, a chul is not a people.
Religion wouldn't really cover this one.
How dare you? My hand is crabbed.
I was about to say, I don't have a
you know
great
what
history.
a chul, you know exactly what a chul is. These things are like boogeymen stories of the seas. You do not want to be in its claws because you know these things can paralyze with those tendrils.
Yeah, I dislike it.
Let's cook this lobster.
I remember the sea shanty I heard about the chul. We were on the beach. Everybody wore matching towels.
Shut up.
We looked under a rock, but it wasn't a
There's
rock.
going to be some rocks falling on you.
It was a rock. Lobster!
I will have to make that now.
So,
I'm gonna hit you with lightning.
yeah, it's someone's going to fuse a lobster and a rock.
And since I
I'll
just
make an
used my
Earth
channel,
Elemental Chul hybrid.
I used my channel divinity, so I don't think I can do it again.
Yeah, we didn't get a full long rest.
Do you
Yeah.
have two?
I think I have
No.
two at...
Paladins have two.
Yeah, I have two at, like, in a couple levels, but... And I didn't get
Yeah,
all...
because I think paladins get two, right? And
Yeah.
clerics get
Channel
one.
divinity,
Um,
when does that come in?
Paladins typically get one.
Oh, no,
Yeah,
I
I
can,
just
because
figured.
it says short or long rests, so ha!
Hey,
I have an Amulet of the Devout, which gives me. But
that's right.
paladins will otherwise only get one.
Yeah, so
That's right.
it's a short or long rest to get channel divinity back, so this chul just gets 40 damage.
bugs that for
Yeah,
And let me roll...
takes off, nearly blooding it.
Let me roll the damage for the spiritual weapon. Normal roll. Will that hit?
Oh,
That hits. Yeah, that hits the regular marrow.
I casted at a level. Yeah, just a level 2. That 12. Fuck you.
oh my god.
Dang, is that max? Yeah, that's max.
All right, Corona.
So this lightning bolt-shaped spear just goes and stabs this thing very forcefully.
I feel Corona really set the tone for her contributions today. By fucking charging a fucking storm and making it shut the fuck up.
Yes.
Well,
Someone's trying to diddle in
Like,
her god's domain.
Yeah, some badass shit's gonna happen today.
Yeah.
Any movement for you?
well, there's a tool in my face. I would like to move, but I don't want it to get the attack of opportunity. So, no, I'll just stay here.
So, okay, and
Okay.
the Hagen are starting to drop.
Yeah, she looks between
There
the one
are
that's
now
down.
more enemies appearing.
Yeah, she looks between the one and down, and one that gets got beheaded and like is visibly like upset by it, but she doesn't say anything. And she just has 2 quiet hearts next to her. Be careful. And she's going to run to here. So that's no what?
Oh, I should say that this little square area of the dirt is actually underneath like a covering. It's like a Ramada rooftop.
They're all perfectly in range. It's like the wind is whipping around and stuff, right?
Yep,
So it's
the
like,
storm's still going.
the storm is whipping around, and it whips like her hair, covering her, covering the one side of her face up, revealing that mouth, which opens up, and all the eyes look at these 3 over here, and I need all 3 of them to make intelligence saving throws as I cast Mind Thrust.
So
Is that an AoE
the
or is
3
that
by
a
the
target?
It at a higher level spell, it hits more targets, and they have to be within 30 feet of each other.
So, and you said intelligence?
Yes. Ha! That's a fucking pitiful damage. God damn it.
Yes,
That's
I know
terrible
this
damage.
Oops, that's the token.
Are you sure you upcasted it?
I'm Warlock.
Yeah, but you gotta physically upcast it.
Oh.
So
Oh no,
the
it doesn't
Blade
do more damage.
Master
It hits more
passed.
targets.
Oh, okay, never mind.
So the Blade Master passed, but let's see if the Marrow.
Fail.
Both Marrow fail.
Okay, so do they take half damage? Turn.
Let's see,
Well, it gets a move, action, or a bonus action. Only one. So it takes half as much damage on a success. So the two Marrows have an action, bonus action, or movement, and take 9 psychic damage. While the Sahagin only takes half of 9, whatever that is.
Yeah, 4.
4.
So
And
yeah,
the
it
mouth
seems
closes and her
to.
hair falls back into place.
Yeah, was it like a light thing or a psychic thing?
Psychic damage. Psychic thing.
Okay.
He essentially looked at all 3
You
of
show
them.
them the deadlights,
Yeah. She showed them the deadlights.
and the 2 Marrow, since they are kind of in a line, they get the full force of it, while the Blade Master kind of seems to weather the blow.
Yeah. And
So-
bonus action. Tentacle. Whoop. No, I'm not there. Here. Tentacle slithers up, and
Marrow's just getting spanked by things that can't hit back.
Yeah. Yeah, that hits.
natural 20. Oh my god, 6.
6. So And it reduces speed by 10, right?
Yes.
It can't move.
It has a speed of 10. So it's stuck there.
Comes over and like just fucking grabs this marrow.
Yeah, it's just like kind of like just pins it to the ground, like just like flops over it, and it's just struggling now.
Hey.
Yeah.
And it was its turn next, so it's just stuck there.
Get fucked.
It can't do anything. It's too far away from everyone.
Get fucked. Yeah,
Who
it's then my
effectively
turn.
took its entire turn away from it with those 2 spells, or that spell and that ability.
I flipped them the double bird.
This is
No, I
what
don't.
happened to it.
Yeah. That is my turn.
It's calling out to its horrible boss. It's like, this seems like a terribly thought out idea.
I feel this was a
So the
poor
Marrow
decision.
Shadow Priest. Let's see, it can only do
Action,
move,
bonus
an action,
action,
or bonus action.
or movement.
Yeah, but it also only has 10 feet, which is why you think it rode up on the pulley system and is now staying there.
Oh my god, this poor thing. I mean, poor thing, but also fuck you. Oh god. Bless you.
Bless you. Wow.
The chat says bless you, TJ.
Damn it, it won't be worth it. Okay, so it's gonna
Yeah.
hold off that, and instead, what else can it do? Yeah, it is going to mirror image.
Oh.
So
Fair.
it lifts up its coral staff and slams it, and it's almost like its image ripples, like, you know, like looking at something at the bottom of a pool before it just splits into these mirror images, just kind of slithering around. That's its turn.
Right.
Blade Master. Annoyed with that. Oh, wrong sheet. How much can this move? Yeah, 30. Yeah, this thing. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. And does it have any ranged? Nope. Nope. So, yeah, it is going to close the distance with a mon, I believe. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. Yep. And it is rushes up to you, and it has this coral plate armor. It actually looks like pieces of what might have been salvaged armor from things sunken that has had coral grown into it, you know, to replace the metal parts. And it is standing there with, as you realize, it is a curved sword. What you realize is Marasite. But it is.
Oh no!
Yuane's turn.
Oh no.
Oh no.
Yuane.
Yeah, Amon, what's your armor class without Yeah, what's your armor class, Amon?
14.
Hey,
Not
Karana, you
terrible.
think you can handle yourself?
Mine is 13.
Good thing you have a high dex.
Mmm.
So either one would be helpful.
I suppose I still feel a little bad for stomping on the little guy. And this time, since things are clearly hitting the fan, he's not going to be holding back.
Yeah, I will say that as this fight continues, you start hearing their fights, and you actually hear the kind of familiar shout of Orovir as it sounds like he's engaged in combat elsewhere.
Oh,
So
Cool, make that
would
into
hit-
lightning damage.
Well, no, who are you aiming that towards?
The
Okay,
Sahuagin
and
that
was
just
that
sauntered
reckless?
up to. Yes, it was.
So yeah, because if it wasn't, that would actually miss.
Yes, it
Oh,
was
God.
Yeah, that
reckless.
definitely hits though.
Cool.
Huh. The crit wasn't factored in. For some reason.
Well, that's weird.
Roll another d10 then.
Will do, boss.
Let's see. That needs to make a strength. Unfortunately, I think it
Yeah, it definitely
succeeds as
won.
it digs in its feet and knocks the spear out of it.
Well, that was just my first attack.
And you haven't activated Elemental Cleaver yet, right?
I have, as part of when I enter rage, it activates.
Oh, okay.
So that's lightning damage.
I think it adds
it
damage.
has no resistance to that.
Isn't it add damage? It doesn't change.
Yeah.
Oh yes,
It adds like a
Yeah, I was
1d6 or
wondering.
something onto it.
yeah,
The
elemental.
1d6 goes at
Yeah, elemental
14, it goes
cleaver.
up to 2d6.
It deals an extra damage of the chosen type. Yeah, but it also changes the chosen type.
Oh. Okay. So yeah.
So another 6. Taking a decent chunk out of it. That hits.
Also remember your rage bonus. If you don't have that factored in
Oh,
already.
also, you need to. Oh yeah, you did roll that. Never mind.
Oh, I haven't rolled my
So-
rage quite yet.
He's just not having a good time.
So another
this
12
boy.
damage. And are you trying to pull him again?
Yes.
Or hurt? You're not really sure. Let's see. 18 versus 21 again. This is much more muscular looking than the other Sahuagin, and now they are proving it as they just keep like knocking back the spear or resisting it. They don't seem agreeable when it like rips out, zapping them and cutting them, but they're not being pulled in.
Using the remaining well, since I couldn't pull him away, I couldn't pull it off of him on. I'm gonna use my remaining movement to close the distance.
All right.
But yeah.
I wouldn't have been able to reach you there. Never mind. So, Emily, that's your turn. The marrow.
Must be a fun visual. There's like, oh yeah, I could just turn my harpoon into lightning now.
Corona must be proud.
From Hell's heart, from Storm's heart, I stab at thee.
Actually, wait, hold on.
From the storm's eye, I stab.
Yeah, this thing is
Hey, wait a
frustrated
minute.
enough.
Is that
see.
that why? The jewel, this eye of the storm.
Mm-hmm.
It is going to make a harpoon attack at disadvantage because it's frustrated at how slow it is. Yuane, the biggest target. 18 hit.
Uh-huh.
So you take 5 piercing and beating strength contest. Make a athletics check. I don't think it's gonna win though. Nope. Yeah, you get this harpoon stabbing into your back, or stabbing into you, but it is at the extent of its rope. Like it's only out to the very end of it, and as it yanks it back.
He fucking just like his attention's still focused on the Sahuagin threatening a bomb, but he does give a little side eye. It's like I harpoon the fish. The fish don't harpoon me.
So the Sahuagin that's up in Quiet Heart's space is going to, missing its spear, make a bite and claw. I'm
neither
gonna
of
guess
those
both
hit.
miss.
Oh.
So yeah, your armor is just it can't get through the chainmail. Back to Ryoko.
Well,
Again,
how the tables turn.
once I get the internet going again, if we ever get it fixed, I definitely want to start including battle music.
I'm playing my own.
Hmm. Alright, I'm gonna do something that's not super mechanically sound, but I don't like leaving Corano alone.
Thank you.
So I'm gonna try to help you out without sneak attack. So
Oh, you should get sneak attack, even ally within 5 feet.
Yeah.
oh yeah, we don't have to go strictly with flanking. Yeah,
Yeah.
Yeah,
suck it, God.
specifically, well, Satura Rogue specifically.
Suck it, God.
Nice.
Damn.
19 damage. Yeah, you go in and you slice right at one of this, the seams in this thing's exoskeleton, and it's just a nice solid hit.
Fuck
Anything
you,
else for
seafood special. Nope, that's it for me.
Okay. You can disengage with the bonus action if you wanted to step back, but that would leave Corrado.
No, the
sole
whole point of
target.
me going over here is to divert its attention a bit.
Gotcha. So, Mon.
So Amon, butt naked to the world, no armor, is a little upset that this lovely little Sahagin fellow decided this is where I want to go. This is who I want to fight. So he's going to drop his bow and pull out the short sword because I forget that I have that a lot. He's going to move over to this side to technically have the flanking, I think.
And honestly, right now, that short sword is going to be very useful when you don't have armor, considering its reaction ability.
Yes. Let me see. So that would be the Spirit Wind Kazakaki. I'm never going to be able to pronounce that. It's fine.
Wakasashi, I believe.
Yep. And you slice in that. The 24 definitely hits.
Cool. Excellent. He goes again.
Another hit.
Awesome. Action surge.
Fuck this guy.
Unfortunately, that misses.
That's fine. There's a reason
they
we
block
have
it with their shield. But that one you slip in underneath. Another 6. Ouch.
Yeah. No, this is him, Amon, being a little upset. I believe that's all. Is that only 3 or is that 4?
It's only 4 because you just get the
2. Yes, that's the 4 I get. Oh yeah, no, Amon is not speaking any known language. He's just hissing.
You've gone jungle rooster mode. So, yeah, you just slice and dice this thing caught between the 2 disparately sized members of the group. So it is very distracted.
I love it. Love to
Whatever's
see it happen.
controlling it is starting to rethink spending all its actions to get right in the thick of it. But quiet hurts.
Oh, okay. I'm gonna take a swing at the boy in front of me. No, I'm not going to do that. Apparently.
Nope.
Okay.
Yeah,
And
this thing is like scrabbling at you, almost like a feral zombie. So it's a little hard to like get the room to swing.
Let me think here. There's a lot of more important targets than this little shit. His threat is where he is. Honestly, I'm actually going to move away from it. Just normal move.
Okay. So it will take a swipe.
Huh? No.
15.
I kind of wanted to hit, honestly.
It's the claws snag a bit on the chainmail, but get a purchase.
And then I'm going to. I'm sorry, this Chul is causing too many problems. It's going to cause too many problems. Bonus action. Yeah, bonus action to hit it with Hex. Do you need to like do anything for that, or is it just automatic?
I think Hex is automatic.
Yeah, it's
That's one of the
automatic.
fun things about Hex.
Just double checking. Well, its ass has been hexed. Quiet Hearts just charges up, mumbling something as just chains swing up around it and begin locking it down.
And what ability?
Hex. This is just Hex.
No, I mean, when you do Hex, it gives a disadvantage on one ability check, so like Strength, Dexterity, Con, so.
Dex.
Everybody!
Sure. Give a disadvantage on Dex, whatever.
Because
I didn't remember Hex doing that, but okay.
It do. It's really nasty with a barbarian grappler.
Yeah, let's just fuck it with fuck its Dex. And I'm going to hopefully hit it with my next swing. 21?
Yeah.
I believe that does. Yes.
Alright. Crack.
Does have a fairly solid exoskeleton, but that does crack into it.
Hex damage, and I'm dropping a max smite because fuck this thing in particular.
Good lord.
Dang, so 20 damage on that?
It's technically a demon, is it not?
No, aberration.
Aberration. That's
Did you do a crit earlier?
No.
Yeah, you critted on the marrow. So, even though you hit, this would have been a previous attack, but if you want, you could do it for this attack, because you would have that extra damage from the Morning Star. When you get a crit, it absorbs blood, and that marrow is bleeding enough running down it that the Morning Star would have gotten been able to siphon it up the length of the Morning Star to extend the icicles.
Okay.
So you would get extra cold damage, like an extra DC, like an extra D6 of cold damage.
Okay, no, do an extra D6 of cold damage. Yeet.
Nice.
And then you said you're going to smite it?
Yeah, I'm max level smiting it, which my max level is 2, so it's not too crazy, but fuck it.
That's still 12 more damage.
Yeah, still more damage.
Fucking beefy Chol.
Yeah, Chols are beefy. I'm happy with the amount of damage I dealt.
Yeah.
Yeah, because this thing is barely standing as you just sink this thing, crunching into the exoskeleton as you just see these spikes dig into the meat underneath as it is barely standing. 2 HP.
Yeah, like literally they socked it like right up on the jaw, and its whole head just snapped backwards right before just a holy explosion blew up its underbits. Just fuck it.
And that's your turn, right?
Yep. Use my bonus action, yay.
Still standing, it is now going into a desperate attack against the person that attacked it. So, pincer 1. Oops. Shoot. You're gonna have to trust me that it was a 19 and a 22 on its attacks.
That's fine.
Yeah, we believe you.
Yeah.
So 7 damage on the first one, 9 damage on the second one, and you are considered grappled. And here, this one I will do public
Or was it
because when it
9 damage and 7 damage?
yes, so 16 total bludgeoning.
Okay.
Ugh.
Trolls are
As
nasty.
since it grappled you, is going to lash out with these tentacles. So I need a Constitution saving throw.
Alrighty.
Ugh.
So
Cons my
unfortunately,
sock.
as the tendrils lash around you, they kind of seep, go in through the gaps and smear this paralytic mucus across the bare skin as you just lock up, your muscles lock up, and you are paralyzed or poisoned and paralyzed for the next minute.
Yeah.
That is its whole turn.
I also need to do a con for my hex.
Oh yeah.
Oh fuck! I actually keep my hex up.
Yep.
Right, I need it for both the attacks. Shit. Yeet.
You want it?
Oh.
Yep, you succeed on both. So it is still hexed.
Yeah. Amazing.
Corono.
Alright,
I will say that I meant to mention this earlier, but your pike has been like buzzing, almost like it still feels like it's buzzing like from the storm.
Yeah, she's gonna feel that and she's gonna save it. Because she sees this fucker and whatever the fuck this is. It's not gonna do max damage anymore because the, divine, what the fuck is it? Channel divinity, Jesus Christ. That probably ran out, but I'm gonna do another happy lightning bolt right here, so it doesn't hit any of my friends, but it hits the Shul.
Okay. Yeah. It had 2 HP, so it is dead.
Okay.
It gets thoroughly fried. Like, Quiet Hearts nearly finished it off.
And then
So, it is...
bonus action, smack at us.
Quiet Hearts, the pincers, like, there's a moment where you're worried that they might, like, convulse and snap into you, but then they, like, it just fries and is dead. But it's still holding on to you, but it won't take you an action to escape this, so you can just free yourself, but it's still technically holding on to you.
Gotcha. Not that it matters. I'm paralyzed.
Yeah. And then
Yeah.
Spiritual weapons.
So you're both just... It's like you and the chill are both just locked in place, just like almost as if like locked in the throes of death, just forever stuck.
We'll get you out in a
But
second.
15 against the marrow. Let's see. Oh yeah, that is. They don't have that good of armor.
Lap. Not as good as last time, but
5
still.
force. You kind of just... It kind of like twists a bit. Actually, taking out a good chunk of damage, it's the death, it looks like. It's not as close as the chill was, but still pretty low.
And then.
And if you wanted to move, you could. You're no longer threatened by anything.
I could, but I'm gonna stay behind and get Quiet Hearts, and I'm gonna gesture at Ryoko and go ahead, thank you. Help Ione.
She nods. And on her turn, she'll move.
Joke. Or whoever you want to help. I shouldn't tell you what to do on your turn, but yeah,
It's
she's
an in-character thing, right?
I mean, to be fair, you probably can't see him on from where he is. Only
No,
hear his
I can't.
screeching.
I don't know where you are. You're just screeching at something. I don't know what it is.
So,
I believe that's my
Raiden,
turn.
your turn. Oh, unless you want to. Yep.
I'll get Quiet Hearts after.
Ryan's gonna run up to here. First bonus action. 14 hit this guy here.
Which one?
This one.
14? Yes.
Ah, you take 3 and you have 10 movement gone.
Yeah, it's if that thing hits, this thing is not going anywhere. It's kind of hilarious.
It just
Yeah.
sighs and pulls out a book.
All right, let's see. The big boy. What's my range on this? It's got mirror image up, right?
Yep. Which
No,
just
you
had
don't
that
need to tell me what it
scroll up.
does. I just wanted to make sure I was remembering correct. Because I'm not going to hit it with one of those spells. Well, actually, no, that's actually probably not a bad idea. Maybe burn through some of them. Yeah, I'm gonna shoot it with I'm gonna Eldritch Crush it. 15.
Oh yeah, that hits. Roll. Let's see, what is it? You have
7
to roll a
damage.
d20.
Yeah.
Oh, you have to roll a d20 to see if you hit it or a duplicate.
It rolls a d20 to see if its image takes the hit.
Oh, right, that's right. So 8. So you hit one of the targets.
Damn. Well, you're not. It's still useful. Second.
Yeah,
Oh, that doesn't hit.
that one misses, but it
Yeah,
only has 2 up, I believe.
Yeah.
Yep.
Well, that's 1 down.
Okay.
That's turn.
So it is the trapped marrow's turn, I believe. Yes. And right. And it's gonna do disadvantage. You're just out of range for it to be not disadvantage. Well, 18 I guess hits.
Was that?
18 hits because I
Oh God.
messed up. I don't.
Who is that
So he
harpoon on?
gets you.
You.
Oh fuck yeah, that is.
Just you keep smacking it with the tentacle, and you are the target. It seems. So, strength contest, please.
Oh no. Strength or acrobatics?
Strength.
It's the same thing. Why am I asking? No, actually no. My strength is. Oh my God, that even rolled good too. How much damage was that? 7?
7.
Okay.
But now that
Fine.
you're close, it is going to fight.
That hits. Oh my, 12. Ow.
And it latches on. Well, it like tries to latch on, but you pull away. It seems it's like trying to grab you, but it didn't actually grapple you.
Okay. Ow.
But that's its turn because can't fucking move. The shallow priest, however.
All right, big boy.
Let's see. I gotta see something real quick. Dang it. I can't line that up nice. Oh well. It has other toys. Wait, no, that's the wrong character. The problem is having all these sheets up when you have so many different monsters up. Oh, this could be mean. Yeah. It's being mean. Fog cloud is basically just like rolling up from beneath the cliff as just this thick sea fog just engulfs the area. It is now heavily obscured.
Wait, is that like everywhere?
It is. Oh god, fog cloud is such a big spell.
Yeah.
Let's see. Range of 120 feet, 20-foot radius sphere. So radius. It's actually smaller than I thought. What the fuck? That is small.
Yeah, I was expecting it to like nuke me or something.
Oh, higher level. Yeah. Yeah, it's gonna upcast it.
Oh, god damn it.
So yeah, it is going to
So-
upcast it from first level to second level for 40 foot.
So I
Actually,
can
no,
see.
it wants itself in it
I can see this thing, right?
until you get.
This marrow is visible to me, correct?
As it starts casting the spell, yes.
It's not casting that spell. So I cast counterspell.
Okay, and it was a second level, so it
Mine's
actually
a fourth
casts it
level.
on this marrow. That's the one that pulled you in. As it seems from its wounds, the mist seems to seep out, but you cancel it with you negate the spell as it just hisses an annoyance. And in Aquid, it says, well, actually, wait, what language is Kitten? No, it doesn't know. Yeah, Aquin. It goes, you are meant to be in the deep. We will make them drown in it. As it, is gesturing to everyone around you.
Oh, she looks at it and Aquin. Aquin she replies.
I think Amon is the only one who knows Aquin, so he would hear that.
And she replies in Aquin, "I will devour you."
Amon and Aquin just tells him to piss off.
Piss off, ghost!
So, the Blade Master's turn. Very, rather hurt, is going to. Ioane and Amon, have you both taken damage?
I have not yet, somehow.
Okay, then you are first. First hit with the Wave Cutter Blade.
Ooh.
Second hit with advantage because of Blood Frenzy.
Oh my god.
Yep, both of those hit.
And then it is going to spin and slash at Ioane. Ioane, have you taken damage?
Yes, I have, and I went reckless, so it would have had advantage anyway.
Okay. It's halved because you're a barbarian. As it just goes into a spinning flurry with this Marasite curved sword. But that is its turn. Ioane, this thing just sliced up your friend and sliced across your chest, but
So that was
you have powerful pecs.
those second attacks were the ones that hit me.
The it has 3 attacks. The first 2 were against Amon, and the third one against you.
Right.
It spun around with this curved sword and seashell shield.
All right, 9.
I had the magic blade thing. I could have done something instead of taking.
All right, cool.
Oh, well.
Oh, I mean, if you want to.
No, it's fine. We're on Ioana's turn. I took the damage. I'm a crazy chick.
I mean, technically, Ioane hasn't started his turn yet. It would still be a reaction on its turn.
And the reaction just needs to be before your turn.
Do as you will.
It's the whole of the law.
Do it. Plus, I want to see the thing in action.
That's okay. That's fair. Give me a second.
I mean, I want to see the cool thing I made, get used. I made that thing for you.
I wish to
Add
see
your
the
proficiency.
boy.
Okay, so my proficiency bonus is 3, which isn't enough for either of the attacks. I'd be 17.
Okay.
So it doesn't go off anyway.
Next level.
Next level will be really
Next
helpful.
level proficiency goes up. So, okay. Ioane.
Cool.
It's basically a built-in parry built into the weapon. Yeah, that hits. Yeah, both hit. Even with its heavy coral armor. Okay, math time. Start with the calculator.
Barbarians do tend to necessitate calculators.
And they say
Barbarians and
we're
paladins.
dumb.
So 28 damage.
Lightning!
Yeah, you stab at this thing twice. I stab at thee, and it is still standing, but heavily bleeding and charred from those electrically charged attacks. Anything else for you? Bonus action or anything?
No.
Okay. Marrow up here. 10.
Oh no.
Sorry, but yeah.
But I'm already being grappled, essentially. Oh. It misses!
Yeah, it completely misses. It can't get a good angle because its ally is right there, so it's being too cautious, so it misses. And it can only attack once with its harpoon. Because it has to pull it back, so...
I'm in danger.
This Sahagin just kind of mindlessly goes up to Quiet Hearts. Claws, bite.
I mean, they're paralyzed,
So
so
you
you have
take-
advantage on the attacks.
Oh, not Quiet Hearts. Ioane. Sorry. You were the one who hit it previously, but it's going after Ioane.
Red.
So, Ioane, you would only take 1 point of damage from that bite.
Mm-hmm.
It's just biting into your forearm, but barely able to sink its teeth.
The meat is too dense.
All that muscle. And back to the top, Ryoko. The dead
Well,
troll
alright.
holding Quiet Hearts, but Corona says she's got it.
All right. I'm gonna chop this fucker that I just moved right next to. Chop him good.
Yep, that hits. Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm gonna chop him good.
So 22 is exactly enough to take it out. These things have... You took it from full health to dead in one hit.
I'm doing some good assassinating.
Or put it in some work, holy shit.
Yeah, it's if you don't mind me, not exactly how you want to do this, if these things are,
Go
moves,
ahead,
but,
have fun.
Yeah, it's it chomps onto Ioane's arm, and he's just kind of looking at it. He's ready to punch it, but you just slide in, and just the blade goes from in one gill and out the other, and it's just down. It's just you kind of sidle up to it, just one little Assassin's Creed stab.
All right, earn him a keep. That's my turn.
So it is dead. Come on.
Oh boy. Here I go killing
you
again.
up pretty good is looking pretty rough.
Good. He deserves it. We're gonna cut him.
25 hits. 7. Still up, but barely. 3 hits, just barely. That is his AC. And that is enough. How do you want to do this against this Blade Master Sahagin?
Against the Blade Master Sahagin, who is very distracted by my giant friend, who we both love and adore. Not the Sahagin, but me and Amon. Using the opportunities presented, there are a few vulnerable places shown in the coral armor, and with a surprising familiarity to coral armor, he slices in those joints, pretty much hitting the weak points. And there's a second after he's made the cuts, and then like a Kurosawa movie, they just start spraying blood,
Fuck yeah.
and he falls.
Appropriate.
Fuck
Yeah, there's that fishy gurgle as it just falls over dead.
Well, I mean, they are used to high pressure environments. It's no wonder their blood spurts.
God. I mean, you're not wrong. So, take
Yeah.
that guy off the initiative. That guy off the initiative to make it neater. So, anything else for you? Bonus of movement?
I
You
think
do see that these seem to be, the marrow seem to be really focused on Rayan and keep pulling her closer.
yeah, we're not thinking, just acting at this point.
And you actually heard what it said in Aqua about her belonging in the deep.
Yes. And I am charging forward. Because someone needs to get in the way of being squished. And then it's my turn.
Quiet Hearts. You're paralyzed.
Yep, got to make a Constitution save, right?
Let me scroll up. I believe so.
Yep.
Well, let me just bring up the character sheet.
I don't know what that specific paralysis does.
Yep, at the end of each of your turns.
Yeah, well, nothing I can do, so that's the end of turn, so... Let's see
Roll
if I
your
can get
con
that.
save.
Nope.
Oh my god.
Yeah. Alright.
You're extra paralyzed. So, fortunately, you are still stuck. The troll's dead, so it's Corona's turn.
Well, I can't actually get you up. I was hoping that
You
would
could
get up.
provide aid to give them advantage on their next con roll.
If you have, like, restoration, you...
I'm
Yeah, lesser
concentrating.
restoration cures poison.
I'm concentrating on a spell. So
Lesser restoration isn't con? Wait.
Oh, action
That's
spells
restoration
don't...
isn't concentration.
yeah, so
Yeah, that's just a single action. It's not concentration. It's instantaneous.
okay.
Yeah.
So I can still concentrate on the spell. I just can't use it if I hit you with lesser restoration. So I'll just do that.
Yeah, that would use your action.
Mm-hmm.
So your lesser restoration, this thing is still alive. I don't want it to be alive, so I'm gonna hit it with the bonus action.
Alright.
Spiritual weapon.
Stab. Yeah. Please put this thing out of its misery.
Please.
Yes.
Please die.
It had 7 HP.
But yeah, she just kind of.
You're all hitting like these things HP like either dead on or 1 or 2 above or below.
She just kind of gestures at the marrow, and it hits it as she touches Quiet Hearts, and it just kind of sparks along your armor, and you're not paralyzed anymore.
Yeah,
slowly...
it's you know that twitch that when you get zapped, it's like that goes through your whole body and seems to shake the paralysis off.
We just, like, slowly begin to move, just, like, panting as, like, there's that weird mercury blood coming from the cracks, and they nod. Thanks.
I kind of crack
Gonna have
the jewels pinchers off of you.
a few more eyes after this fight.
Oh no.
Oh no, more eyes. No more eyes.
But
Cool.
Joel oddly smells kind of delicious after the frying.
I don't know if I want to eat an aberration.
Yeah.
Hey, there's some people who'd eat Rayan.
Oh.
Something tried.
Haha.
Well, actually, the barrel took a chomp out of her, so what they did actually did take a bite of her.
Ew.
Currently
Yes,
tripping balls.
Oh, no,
Speaking of whom?
you have your movement stuff you wanted to move.
Yeah, Quiet Hearts is up, so let's see how far I can get. Yeah, right about there. Right about here. She's gonna start moving. She makes sure that you're alright and up before she starts leaving. If you want her to stay, she will.
No, they're not going to stop her.
Joke.
So, Rain.
Can I just get right up on this boat?
There is the ramp up, but it is actually up on an upper level. You would have there's like a ladder. I didn't add it to the map, but there's a ladder here, ladder here.
Okay, well that will.
Actually, no, the ladder. No, I did add it. The ladder is here. On this.
It's
side
only
of it.
there. Fuck.
Yep.
Well.
Oh wait, no shit. Actually, no. This is the old stairs that would have gone below deck. So those. It's actually how it slithered up onto the top there.
So
you
I
could run under the underhang here and come up next to it here.
Okay, so I would get here.
That would lead to below deck. Yep.
I would get here. Let me measure that out. Okay, make sure that's where I get. No, it was here. So I get like right here.
If you dash, you'd be able to.
I'm not trying. I'm hoping. I want to have my action and stuff. Can I see it from here? Is it blocked by the stairs or?
Yeah, like because technically, right where you're underneath. So yeah, unfortunately, it would.
So then in that case,
if you didn't run as far, you'd be able to see it.
I mean,
like you can see it right there, no problem. It's
yeah,
kind
actually,
of up and prominent.
I'm gonna mind sliver it. Intelligence saving throw. 9 damage.
9 damage. Oh, let's see. Oh yeah, that does get through the mirror image because it's not a targeted spell. So, DC 15.
Yeah, it might. Oh god, it's like might be. It's a caster of some kind, so it might.
Hit at well, doesn't really help when it rolls a nat 1. So that
Fuck you!
Takes the 9 damage.
Then she's gonna run under here. And bonus action. Tentacle can move 30 feet. Does my tentacle need to worry about going up this stuff?
Oh, because it has range. It is 10 feet up. So like if you parked it like at the edge of it, so like here or here, yeah. I'll say it can like slap at the back, like just at the feet of it.
Not when it rolls that, it can't.
Nope.
It tickles the bottoms of its feet as it stands. It makes it worried a little bit.
It's a deep sea creature. It's on its first encounter with strange tentacles reaching out of it.
Yeah. Do you regret coming up here yet?
And you hear it. Are you still speaking in Aquan or?
Yeah.
So, Amon, you would hear it respond in Aquan. It goes, "We were told to ask you that." As its turn to, well, actually kind of slither up. Well, now you can see it as it's like above the thing.
Yeah.
As it is trying to angle itself. Well, no, shit. It has. Wait, no, it can't do both of those at the same turn. So. I get all 3 of you. Yes, I can. On Ryoko, Yoane. As it just lifts its staff, and Kurono, you almost feel insulted as you see lightning crackle up the staff, but not sourced from the storm.
Oh, shit.
As it casts a lightning bolt. Amon,
Sourced
Yoane,
from Thomas
and Ryoko,
Edison.
dexterity saves. Which, Yoane and Ryoko, you might have advantage from your class stuff.
I do. I have a proficiency bonus.
I
You might
just
have advantage being hold on, let me look.
Oh, they still pass.
I have uncanny dodge. When an attacker you can see his attack, you can use your reaction to have the attack's damage against you.
Well,
That's pretty good.
Yeah. Oh, evasion at 7th level.
Yeah,
you get
evasion.
so, like,
7th
you
level,
can
nimbly
go
dodge
there.
out of the way of certain area effects. When you're restricted to 5 allows you to make dexterity saving
Yeah.
throw, take only half damage,
You
instead take no damage. Yeah, there we go. That's what I was looking for.
Yeah, so you avoid all of this 8d6 damage.
I do the anime thing where I pull down one of my eyelids at the guy.
So, Amon and Ioane, you take 15 damage. Lightning damage.
Leave
It seems
them out
frustrated that the spell didn't seem to be as effective because one person completely dodged it and the other two resisted it. But that is its turn. Ioane. I'm just
PT knows that pain, Fishman.
Technically, it's like closer to here, but just so I don't cover up Rayan's token.
I'm down here.
Mm-hmm.
I'm fine, actually.
Cool. Action dash.
Oh my god.
Hello there.
Yeah,
God,
you
it was
basically
about-
like
Fucking lock eyes
step
with that
over Amon.
fish.
Yeah, you step over Amon, stomping on the marrow, and as you go up to it, you're not face to face with it because it's still a big creature 10 feet up, but you are definitely, threatening its space.
Yeah, and I happen to have a 10-foot reach.
Yep. So that was your action, though, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Unless you had any bonus action?
Nope.
Okay. This marrow, seeing you go up. Actually, can it? Hold on. What's its attack? It's going to harpoon you from that far and try to drag you the last 5 feet so it can bite you. Nope.
Get
This
fucked.
one just not had a good day.
Yeah, no, this one
I mean, none of the marrow
far
really
from the
has.
starting line, but so yeah, that's all it can do. It seems kind of frustrated, but Ryoko, back to you. You managed to dodge this lightning.
Well, I'm gonna spend my
You
entire
still
turn.
see, you do have. Remember, you can dash with your bonus, so you would have 60 before you have to use your action. But if you use your action, you would have a speed of 90.
4, 5, 6, 7. 6. Yeah, okay, fuck it. Yeah, I can get there. Yeah.
However, you have to go under here and then come up. Like,
I'm pretty sure I've got enough movement to get that shit covered.
Okay.
Chop chop, motherfucker.
ooh.
Yep. With
Well, Sheboygan.
oh no, that hit with
The natural one?
at the Ioane there.
Within
Oh
5
yeah, because
feet.
advantage. I have advantage. That's the whole reason why I can do sneak attack. So yeah. Take that, God. All right.
God.
Okay, I gotta roll to see if that hits a duplicate though. So with 2 and
Not even Cero God, just actual God.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, well, you slice at it and you almost it's like flashing or like you slicing through sea foam. You just slice through one of the mirror images, but it only has one left.
Fucking wizards! I say in character.
Amon.
Hey, Ione, how tall are you in this form?
9 feet.
And you would be able to reach if you used him as a ladder, yes.
That's what I was going to ask. Amon, still angry, still hissing and spitting, runs, jumps up
So-
Ione.
Unfortunately, Ioane doesn't wear like a shirt, so your claws are digging into his skin, but he's barbarian raged. And I will say, this probably keeps him in his rage. It's not enough to do damage, but it's enough of like, you know, when a cat jumps on you and like tries to climb up your back, you're just like, ow, 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 ow. It's
Yes.
kind of like that as you.
I recently learned how that
levels
feels.
up.
Yeah. Now I
You are
have
a
the shoulder
barbarian.
parrots.
You're a raging barbarian, so I'm not going to give you damage for that, even though he is literally using climbing claws.
I could roll the unarmed attack I have if you really want.
No.
Considering it's only fair play since I kind of stepped on you that one time.
I mean,
Now you using your feet to harm me.
Yeah, you know what? Fine. Yes, let's do that. Because it is your sickle claw.
Anyway.
Nope.
Oh,
Yeah, it is your sickle foot.
Yes, they are sickle feet, but they are not large sickle feet. But that is not whose blood I am here for. I am here for the wizard. Does a 19 hit?
See? Would, but let me see if it hits the mirror.
Dispel
Yep.
the mirrors.
Oh wait, no, hold on. Mirror image. Hold on. I think I have to roll below or under. Yeah, with one duplicate, I must roll on 11 or higher. So yeah, you destroy the last duplicate.
Oh, that's a shame.
Oh.
No, it's in
Unfortunately-
character. It's fine. We're good. It's just funny.
But it is looking like you miss because it's starting to like recoil, and suddenly you realize it's just like it went from only having Rand nearby to everyone being nearby.
He fucked.
And he's like, oh no, the little one can climb.
Maybe doing that area of effect spell was a bad idea.
It's
summoned
like
consequences.
it's like, oh shit, that badger can climb. Oh fuck.
It's just, it is like the deep sea creature has met the deep land creature whose pupils are also as white as his.
You know, I was gonna make that joke earlier when we were talking about aliens coming to Earth or something. It's just like I love that joke. It's like an alien abductor comes to Earth, or it's like an alien comes to Earth looking to be, you know, a menace, and it just instantly gets bodied by a moose or a mountain lion. But so that's your turn unless you had a bonus action.
Nope, I believe
Players.
that is everything I could do.
I can move. Can fight.
Maybe.
Alright. So combination of my movement and my bonus action to flippity flap down the track. I'm reaching here. Man. They just land with a loud crack as they turn. Wings still like outstretched, and then we're beaming this motherfucker because he's couldn't quite reach him. The marrow that's 10 feet away from me is getting shot. Hopefully.
Yeah.
Yeah, that hits.
5. Not a lot, but I'll take it. 16?
Yep.
Yeah.
So, Literally, as they land, like they don't retract their wings; they keep them spread, and the eyes along the wings begin to light up.
Cool.
And it basically just says, and they growl in like a harsh tone. You don't touch them, and just all the eyes fire, just lancing beams, and just start cutting into this thing's back.
Yeah, this deep sea creature not used to radiance like that gives us painful scream as it previously untouched now has a good chunk of its health missing. Not bloodied, but close.
Yeah, just almost like solar scorch marks, just crisscrossed all along the back.
Yeah. Corona.
Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna move my spiritual weapon to the one that Quiet Heart just lanced.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, I'm gonna delete this mirror because it keeps trying to select it as well. So
I should make a token for my spiritual weapon. Spiritual weapon, smacky.
Goddamn.
yeah, that hits. These things have a 13 AC. They don't have armor.
I figured.
Okay, and
10.
is he still up?
Definitely bloodied now.
It's not
still
enjoying
up.
life anymore.
Definitely hurt.
Okay, well, lightning bolt on it then.
Call lightning. How much damage? 17. Again, another creature left with 1 HP. It had 18 left. So it is barely standing as it was thoroughly fried, as it's just like twitching.
Well, nobody has anything to worry about. And they can focus on the wizard.
Mm-hmm. Wizard's fucked is what the wizard is.
And
Yeah.
let's see
A movement or anything?
how far I can get. Yeah, I'll keep moving forward. I can't move that fast.
Flappity flap. Not like the old Aarakocra. What was it, 50 feet of movement
Yes.
speed?
Yeah,
It's 50 feet.
as
I
long
think
as
it took
flying.
mobile
I mean, well,
because
Then again, they didn't have like any other racial abilities. They just had the flying.
they had the claw, which was terrible, but still.
Yeah.
Yeah. So, Rain,
Alright.
this
now I'm
thing
gonna-
above you does not have any more illusions to protect itself.
Yeah. You need to make a strength saving throw. DC 14. Oh.
Well,
Well,
yeah, even with the mind sliver, it wouldn't.
yeah, no, that doesn't matter. She unleashes her arm on it, and she's trying to, like, grab it with all the, plant tendrils. That
It just
should work.
seems a little too bulky. Like, even though it is a spellcaster, it still has like a physical, weight to it. Still a large creature, and
Fair.
out of character, strength of 18.
Yeah, good lord. Also, Tentacle of the Deep. It can't flank, right?
No, because it's not technically a creature. I've asked this question with Scatha.
It's not technically a creature.
4 cold damage.
Okay. Chip damage is still damage.
Yeah.
And it has no resistances.
Well, actually, I'm gonna cute all the way up here, so Yada gets flanking.
Okay, so you rush up.
Yeah, her like
And-
the tentacles, plant tentacles in her arm are like trying to grab at it.
Let's see, hold on, I need to look up wording of something. And the puppies are being difficult, I guess. Let's see. So it's not a radial thing. Oh, puppies. Hold on, I need to measure something. Box.
I just genuinely am enjoying the image of Amon standing on top of Ione's shoulder, just making a mess of it.
A horrible hissing.
So
Yeah, screaming expletives in Aquan that only Rain can hear.
I don't know if I'm measuring it right, but the trio that dodged the lightning bolt now has to make a Constitution save as it desperately slams the staff down as it unleashes a thunder wave in front of it, just
Oh my
missing Corono. Is
what save?
let's see.
Concept.
Constitution
save.
saving throw.
Oh.
Let's see.
Oh.
Does it want to upcast? Yes, it does. It's second, third level slots. So third level thunder wave, you put a little bit of pressure on this thing. So it is 4d8. 4d8 thunder damage, and anyone who failed a DC of. What's a spell save? 13. So, Ryoko and Amon, you managed to withstand being pushed back. But Yuane, you get pushed back 10 feet.
We still
Alrighty.
take all the damage.
On a successful save, you take half damage. But
Okay.
Yuane, you take full.
Alrighty.
So you would take 8 damage, Amon and Ryoko.
Okay.
So Ion's pushed back 10 feet, so I'm pushed back 10 feet?
I will do, if you want, I will give you a dexterity save to jump off of him and onto the platform as he's being pushed back.
Dexterity save or acrobatics?
Dexterity save, because this is more, he's become unsteady terrain. That's enough. It wasn't
Yes.
very high because it's just a hop.
Yeah, fair.
Yeah.
Because there's a
She looking at it. You leave them out of
You
them.
go back 10 feet.
Yep, that's
So
the 10
get
feet.
pushed there. And it is the Shallow Priest's turn. Yeah, because it can't cast another spell as a bonus action right now. So, Yuane, you just got knocked back, but you can get right back up again.
Yep.
Knocked down.
get
I
that
get up
down.
now.
Get that again. Can't ever keep down.
God damn it. Why'd we both go the same fucking place?
Because Tub Thumpin's a good song.
I mean, I did do it on purpose.
Yeah, I think there's enough.
Is that song from Home Alone, or am I crazy?
You're crazy.
Crazy, unfortunately.
I thought
Pretty
that
sure
song was like
there's
Home
the-
Alone's theme song.
I think it
No.
came out like almost a decade after Home Alone.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Chubbawumpa's Tub Thumpin' came out in 1997.
For some reason, I thought that was like Home Alone's fucking All Star, you know, where you had a life outside of it, but like.
Yeah, almost. Maybe it was Home Alone 3 because it came out in the same year?
No, I unfortunately, as a
Reminds me,
kid,
I
watched
have-
a lot of that, and it wasn't in there.
I have reaction. Ha!
I don't know, where did
No, I didn't mean to do that. I meant to do this.
that?
2. Ryoko,
Yeah.
you take 2 less damage, just the tentacle, like,
Well, no, it would have been able to help Yuane because he's closer, but it's
It's within 10
10
feet.
feet.
yeah, so
it's not. Ryoko's too far. 15 feet away.
not 15 feet. Okay, then you take 2 less damage.
Cool.
So, Yuane, your turn. When you rush
Mhm.
back up.
Yeah, and I think I have enough movement to actually get up there, unless I could actually swing and hit from down here.
Oh yeah,
Do I now?
yeah. It's basically at the edge of the platform, and you have enough of a reach and are tall enough. That's one of the things. It like upset. It was like worried because you suddenly this giant person is getting up close to it.
Cool. It's been grabbed, unless I can beat a 23.
Oh boy. I mean, it has a decent.
Me and
It would
it-
have to. It would have to crit.
Cool, and I'm pretty sure you could move with the grappled target too, just at
half, it's half your movement.
half speed. But I'm grabbing that thing by the ankle and bringing it down to my level.
Yeah, you grab it by this fat, tail with all these fins and spines, but you just grab it and haul it down. And
Yeah, it's not the first time he's wrestled with a fish. He just fucking grabs him with both arms. Come here, yanks it down
You know
to
what? Just for fun,
down to his
because
level.
you're big enough and you're pulling it 10 feet down. It takes 4 bludgeoning
Does it
as you
drop its
slam it on
fancy
the
staff?
deck. Nope, it's still holding on to
Okay.
the staff.
That's fair.
Staff?
I really want that because it does lightning.
Yeah, that hits.
Good lord.
7, 9.
9.
Just give it a fucking bloody
12.
nose.
Oh wait, no.
So, yeah.
Since I infused my harpoon, I'm not. The fists are not infused, so ignore the light. It's pure bludgeoning, no lightning.
Okay. Does it still take the elemental cleaver damage?
It does not.
Okay. So the marrow.
But it is now
Quench.
grappled.
Yeah. You know what? I'm going to hold on. Let me make a save for it, just to see if it's prone. It's grappled and prone because you dragged it down and slammed it onto the ground. Basically, it's just like this fish person is just like, oh fuck.
Well,
So,
worst nightmares when you've been fished up. I'm the fisherman.
I'm the fisher.
Oh,
I'm the fisher.
Finally has people within range, but it is nearly dead. But it is going to poke.
Oh, it hits
That
me.
hit quite hurts.
Yeah. It's fucked now.
Oh god.
No,
I
it
don't
only
think
gets.
No, it's not even getting it a chance. I don't think, Sarah.
No, it's not. It's not. It the first attack cracked into it. And hellish rebuke. Ow, bitch.
Okay, yeah, it had 1 HP. I'm not even gonna roll a save.
Literally, it just swung, cracked into them, and they reach out, they grab the fucking harpoon, and just energy just lances down and blows this thing to hell.
Oh, jeez.
They're not playing around anymore.
So that's down, and Ryoko, start back to the start.
It's prone, so
Rip.
Yeah, this thing landed right next to you, basically.
Drag.
Called shot to the nuts.
Finish him. Oh, wait, no.
The 19
Prone.
hits.
Prone
yeah.
has advantage.
Yeah,
And,
finish him.
yeah, this thing has all the disadvantage, or she has all the advantage right now.
Just 25 damage.
25, still up, but that is a very nasty hit.
Hey, do I?
This thing
yeah,
had its mirror image up for a while, so it was able to avoid quite a bit of damage.
am I able to attack twice if I don't move? Is that a thing that I can do at this point?
Fortunately not.
You can a bonus action offhand, which doesn't let you add your ability modifier to damage.
Ah, fuck that.
Yeah,
fuck
if you
that
had
then, no.
if you had another dagger.
Eh, fuck that.
Dagger, you could.
Nah, fuck that. We're good.
Okay. So, Amon, you are technically above it.
Yes.
Dragoon
this is
drop.
going to pretty much. Leading to a series of words mixed in Aquan curses and maybe Troodont swears. We'll find out one day. He leaps and lands, trying to make an attack as he goes
you
down.
You have advantage. Yeah, you got advantage. This thing's all kinds of fucked. 15 unfortunately misses. No, that's exactly it. That's exactly its HP. The Chol had 16 armor. Or the
And
6
then...
damage. 17 hits. 11 damage total. Barely alive as you jump down, stabbing twice with this. It's not quite 1 HP dead, but single digits.
And like Amana's standing on his back, like 3 different colors. I don't know what color blood this thing has. I don't know
That's
what
kind
any
of like
color.
a black. It's the marrow. It's kind of like almost like an oily black. It's not like oil, but it's like a dark.
Dark and iridescent.
Yeah, so it's a
Kind
mixture.
of, yeah.
It's a mixture of
The
the black,
Sahagin
dark,
had regular red blood.
It's a mixture of the red of his blood, the Sahagin blood, the black of this guy, and all of it just kind of blending together as he's just furiously cutting into it.
Good lord.
That's one very angry chicken.
So, Quiet Hearts, you just basically fried one fish.
Yeah, they're not just charge up. They actually just put a foot on this thing's neck and then they reel back for a golf swing. They're not. Yeah, it's not fun times. Crack.
Oh my god.
Yeah,
And
how do you want to do this?
They're throwing a smite on that. So literally, like they said, they put a foot on the shoulder, like right where the neck meets the shoulder, and they just reel back a two-handed golf swing. When it cracks into it, just a holy explosion. The head rockets off the neck and just over the horizon.
Yep,
And
right over the cliff.
They're just like breathing heavily, bleeding, just wild eyes. This thing's just dead.
Yeah.
You don't touch them.
So you turn, like, next in the turn would be Corona, but as you turn around to see if there's any other attackers, you realize that in your little pocket of conflict has ceased, and as you look elsewhere to see if elsewhere in the village they need help, you start hearing the fighting actually dying down. And I'll say at the end of combat, if anyone, or since we're at the end of this combat, if anyone wishes to rush out, we don't have to roll anything. Combat, the tide has turned, haha. But the defenders, you rush out and you see village actually defending itself fairly well. You see Orovere swinging his Tetsubo, caving in marrow skulls, and defending a group of people. He's standing outside one of the larger huts, and he's standing in the doorway, kind of keeping them clear. You see Anchor with a few others of the villagers as they're finishing off the last of a few Sahagin. And you actually see Bradar, the half-orc, who the crew was giving a rough time for being the smuggler, or being the person who paid, or was, you know what I mean. He's actually, you actually watch as you see him with his clockwork arm. The knuckles are actually sparking with the similar energy of like electricity as you see him punch and knock out a Sahagin he seemed to have been brawling with. As and you even see Gumgalore toss a Sahagin through the air as he's just seemed to also be caught up in it. And you see a few people are down, but I'll say that with Corona, there's like one or two people who have perished in the fight. Or actually, no, it would be a few more, like 4 people who'd perished. But with Corona's help and actually the other people in the village and the druid, the Furbolg, I can't remember her name in the moment, but after putting down the last moments of resistance, you actually are able to rescue some of the more injured people.
I was gonna say, I still have some charges of Cure Wounds, if that'll help anything.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. So, yeah, anyone who has healing, can go in and help. So, by the time you get there, you prevent anyone else further from succumbing to their wounds. But it seems that this village, having existed on, a wild frontier of their own, it seems, has, and preparing themselves for a potential violence, has managed to turn the tide, as it seems most of the focus seem to be centered around you. You don't see any more of these spellcasters. It's just regular Sahagin and Marrow.
Ryan goes to this little like tip of this section here and just yells out to the water, "What do you want me?"
What was
I
that?
half expected you to say, "Nice try, jackass."
Next time, bring your A game.
What'd you say? You kind of cut out.
Okay, she goes up in Abyssal. She says, "What do you want from me?"
A single,
There's no answer from the sea.
a little fish just appears from the water. It's just gives you the glare, the stink eye.
I don't know. You got some chum?
Yeah, just one inexplicable talking fish. Well, I would like some food. Oh shit, you seem to be going through it. I'll leave you be. I'm not with them.
But let's see. We'll just clear initiative.
You can throw their corpses down, though.
So, of the ones that you knocked out, only the Coral Smasher, if you went and checked, the one that Quiet Hearts knocked out with the smite, is the only one still technically alive. Everyone else,
This
got
guy knocked out too?
no, he had his head chopped off.
Oh.
He was the first one. Yes, it seems the incursion has been averted.
I've burnt most of my things.
Mm-hmm.
And ouch, also.
I did pretty okay considering I didn't have any lay on hands going into that fight.
I got hurt, actually. I got kind of fucked up.
So I know this thing is headless and stuff, but can I, like, examine it? Because it was using lightning magic, and she doesn't like that at all.
Yeah.
I will give you 8. Because she's still here.
And also, I want to see if the lightning came out of it or out of its staff.
Yeah,
Oh wait, I activate my magic guys.
Unfortunately, nothing. Well, actually, there is one thing of magic that glows from within. Like, it has not like belts, but more like ropes tied around it that have like certain trinkets and pouches hanging off of it. You know, spellcaster accoutrement.
Mm-hmm.
And one of the pouches, Rand, you pull out what looks to be you pull out this pouch, and when you shake it, it's like this seaweed leather. No, it's actually like the shark person or the mermaid purses, you know, the shark egg cases, and actually turned into a bag. But you shake this out, and it's what looks to be like a chunk of sea glass, but when it touches your hand, it glows bright. Like, it was glowing fairly bright, but once it touches your hand, it just glows bright in this like deep red color. Red color.
What color? What kind of magic is it?
It would be a divination.
Oh, that thing's covered in divination magic.
Well, the sea glass is. The creature itself and the staff are not magic, but you get the sense that the staff was its spellcasting focus. It can be used as a staff, you know, as a spellcasting focus, but it doesn't have any magical bonuses.
Yeah, she'll pick it up.
It's a driftwood staff that has coral growing on it. It doesn't look like it will last long out of the water.
Oh. She'll hand it to Corrado though and say, "This thing doesn't have any magic on it, but that glass, that's got divination magic on it."
And Corrado, I would like you to do a medicine check. How are you investigating this? Are you going forensics, or are you like? How are you inspecting this thing?
Any way that somebody can give me aid on, because I'm bad at all of it. She's
I'm
supposed to do
giving you
one
aid
thing.
with my whatever I can.
Okay, so then I guess I would be. Hello, Amber Alert. Sorry.
Yeah, Amber Alert.
Um, I guess she would be doing
I
medicine.
noticed we are past time for the start or for the end time.
Yeah, I'll just do
Are
I
we?
know
medicine
it's
real
Friday,
quick.
so okay.
With advantage, because I'm getting aid, so medicine. Oh, okay.
Looking at this thing, you see that its scaled skin is scarified and ritualistically sort of similar. And at first, you have this moment where you think it's similar pattern to Rayan's tattoos or Ventrock's engravings, but you realize it's a different pattern, still coiling and twisting, very evocative of something deep sea life and almost shapeless, but it is just covered in these ritualistic scars and you actually see on its torso uh, these, almost like carved into it. You realize self-inflicted with that good of a medicine check are the imagery of 3 eyes across its chest.
I am curious, like, how
And
are the eyes
it's 3 eyes
arranged?
with these spiraling, almost tendrils spiraling off of it.
Are the eyes arranged like a column in a row, or kind of like a triangle?
This one, it's actually been, you think of it each time it's been described or seen, it's different each time, but this one, it's the points, so it's like 3, the eyes, it's like the corners of the eyelids are touching in a triangle, or it's like
Rad.
here I'll just draw it real quick on the map.
Ah, very cool.
She'll point this out to whoever's looking.
And it is similar to what you've seen, Ryan, and other people have seen it too, in dreams and other people talking about it. But it always seems to be slightly different. Like you have seen it in like arrayed in columns or 3 like side by side in a line, or like a triangle where there's a gap in the middle. It's
the only consistency. It's that there is always 3
red eyes. Yes.
How did it look when I saw it looking at me?
Kept changing, like almost like a kaleidoscope. How like kaleidoscope shapes change. It kept shifting between like different configurations.
So kind of like a whirlpool, kind of just spinning and whatnot, or something.
Yeah, and the eyes are like just caught up in this vortex.
So technically, all depictions are correct.
Funky.
Yeah, in the dreams, the eyes were moving around, right?
Yes. Well, they were a little more stable in the dreams, but it seemed to shift, sometimes, not like swirling like Kuroto saw during the vision, but it's more abstract during the dream.
Okay.
And you actually saw there's actually this symbol that you saw when you encountered the lizard folk, and there was that glimpse of it. It was just like that lobed eye over the lizard folks, superimposed for a moment.
Well, we know the face of our enemy.
Yeah. I could understand them. They were here for me.
You
They
put
got
down
Kath.
that glowing glass.
I think
Piranha
she
has
handed it
glass.
to me, yeah.
Oh yeah, as soon as you handed it off, the glow dimmed. It's still bright, but you realize, Corona, and as soon as Rayan said it, this thing gets brighter the closer it is to Rayan.
Well, that would actually be kind of handy for finding you
Frowns at
if you
it.
if you ever get lost.
Their tracking chip.
God.
They can. How can it find me like that?
Shrugs.
I'm sorry. It's
Magic.
like when they tag a shark and put it back into the water with a radio tag.
Yep. Rihanna's just got a shrug. It's like, well, magic, probably.
But
And if
how
what
can
you
it
say is
find-
true, that this thing is kind of like you, it knows what it's looking for. Birds of a feather and all.
Corona, just do a wisdom check. Just roll wisdom. Since that's your spellcasting modifier. Okay. You don't really... The light seems to be growing a little bit dimmer, even though you're not, like, pulling it away from Rayan. It's just like there's a gradual dimming. You're not sure how long this enchantment might last.
Oh. It's kind of neat, though.
It's not neat.
It's divination magic.
It's not.
Well, I just mean, once we beat it up at the reef and it still glowed, it'd be like, it's an easy way to find people.
No, it's a way to find me.
Yeah, you might get lost sometime.
Me.
Yeah, and that's why we're gonna go beat it up.
It is it.
What do you mean it's looking for you? You hear as Orovir approaches with Anchor. They're both like... They're a little bit dented and scraped and with some blood. And with Anchor, that's not his blood.
Yeah.
He doesn't
she
have
looks
blood.
up and like she like shrinks for a second.
He collects blood in jars, but that's some other story.
It's like, I have blood. I am a person. Is it your blood? It's in my possession.
She shrinks for a second when she sees them coming, but then
when Rayon shrinks at the sight of Orovir coming and demanding to know why they were coming for her, Ryoko steps immediately in front of her.
Same.
What are you two doing?
So the sea freaks came for her. So what? It's not her fault.
Orovir, kind of... Hold on. Let me see if he... Just want to see something. Because he has an insight skill, so I wanted to see if he rolled decently. Yeah, he's like, as soon as you step forward, before you even say anything, he, holds up his hand. He's like, I'm not blaming her or anyone. I'm just curious. They've never attacked a village like this before. Not in such numbers.
No. I shouldn't be here. I shouldn't be in the village.
Ioane looks down at you, gets on one knee, both meaty hands on your shoulders. It's like, you listen closely. It's like, it's not just after you. It was causing trouble way before you showed up. Now, all of us together, we've been making waves together. And if this thing's never attacked the village before, that means it's fucking scared.
It doesn't make it okay.
Your friend is right. As approaching, kind of scuttling through the rain, that still coming down a little bit heavier, but I assume you went back to the hut. You see Ventralk stepping out,
Hey.
unperturbed by the rain, and he seems doesn't seem like he was in the combat. He probably was hiding until it ended, or he didn't get too close to it. But he steps out and goes, "You are a threat to it. You all are, but it fears her, or what she can do." And you catch. It's I won't even say it takes an insight check. He started to say something before he corrected what he was going to say.
Yeah, she gives him a look like, like you better not.
This thing's scared of us. If it had to come in sneaking in at the night trying to capture some of us, capture Ray and slit some of our throats while inside it, that means it's desperate. It doesn't want to take us in a fair fight.
No, this is... I don't mean to sound cruel, and he kind of he looks to Anchor, who gives an understanding nod. He goes, but this is something of a good sign. Like your friend, like your friend says, Rand, this means it's afraid. It's never sent numbers like this against the village. And Anchor nods and goes, whenever it sent Satagan into the village, never sent Marrow. They're too unwieldy on land. They were always just grabbing supplies, something that washed up, and they never went after people.
Yeah, and I can see why. They were just flopping about the place.
And Ventral goes, they did not need to take people in such a violent manner. They could just wait for them to walk into their claws themselves. Eventually. Even I did.
Even you?
You rescued me from the cage of the partner.
Right. I thought... Never mind. That's... Still... I shouldn't be in the village. If from further inland, it's more trouble for them to get there.
No. You cannot blame yourself for the actions of others.
It is my fault.
No, it isn't. Especially when they are at fault. They are hunting you. They are trying to hurt everyone here. What they do with that is their own damn fault, not yours.
You're hunting me because they don't want me here anymore.
Then
you guys should do this without me.
No, we need someone that can help us.
Rayan, without you, a lot of people would not have made it. Disregard the whole big shit or whatever. You're one of us.
No one has the right to tell it. No one has the right to tell anyone where they do and do not belong.
Oh, Rayan's the eye starts to water.
Whoops, I deleted Quiet Hearts. He's gone now.
Oh, no!
They're gone now. I was just trying to clear the map. You know what? I'm sorry, but you're all gone.
I'm banishing you to the Shadow Realm. No!
Not again!
I was just trying to clear up the map, so the map is fully cleared.
Oh, good.
Her one eye starts to water.
This thing doesn't want you here. Fuck it. It doesn't get to choose.
And Ventral kind of goes, please forgive me. It is my fault you are here.
What? What do you mean?
And he kind of glances over at Orovir and Anchor, who look at him very interested, and he just kind of sighs and he goes, it is not coincidence or a mistake that you were the thing, that you were pulled ashore or pulled up onto a ship that was going to crash here. You, the thing that wields the power of its rival. We were desperate. I was desperate. Trying to sacrifice me.
You did something that made it.
I did not summon you. I did not. And he kind of growls, or he does this like grunt. He's just like, there are things I have to tell you that I don't know if you wish to share.
Can you you two? This isn't your
And
business.
Orovir kind of looks over at Anchor and goes, "This might be a little out of our range." And Anchor goes. He looks and he looks to Ventrop and he goes, "You've lived with this for time, and I've come to trust your instinct." Fine. And he nods and he leaves, and then Orovir kind of looks back and he goes, "I'm not 100% sure what's going on, but I just know that without you, we would all still be stuck under this thing's tendrils, just without a chance of fighting back." So
I appreciate
and
that, but I need to know
he
what.
ducks out.
If she gets
Good
up, like
rest.
close to him, like
Good rest,
like,
Orovir.
almost in his face. What do you mean?
And Ventrok sighs and he goes,
They know. They know what I am.
"Yes, do you think it is a coincidence that you, the mortal aspect of Raygax, the eternal rival to the thing down there, was suddenly pulled aboard the ship that was destined to crash here?"
So if you didn't
I
summon
did
her,
not
what?
choose
Did you
to
just
make you
kind of
mortal. No.
push things along?
A destination. I cast my mind out. I explained this to you, Rand. I witnessed how bad things would become, and I saw your arrival, but your arrival was poorly timed. I just gave you a better destination. I'm sorry.
So you saw me. You saw me coming, and you directed me here.
Hmm.
I asked
lit
you
a beam-
here.
You asked me?
So what? She was already dropping anchor. You decided where it landed?
I offered, and the eye stalks flick towards the group, and then they pass, and then they kind of land on Quiet Hearts for a few seconds too long, and then they go back to you, Ray, and it goes.
So when it
was
lingers on
already a
Quiet Heart,
powerful connection.
Rand's eye goes wide when they linger on Quiet Hearts, and she grabs him and like pulls his face down to hers. What did you offer?
And they kind of hesitate and they go in a low voice and in deep speech.
Yeah, going, keep saying Abyss, I mean deep speech.
Yeah, going in deep speech. Because Quiet Hearts knows Abyssal, but not deep speech. Goes, I brought you to the champion you chose for yourself, that Raygax chose.
She like blinks in like visible confusion, and she looks over at Quiet Hearts.
They don't understand, so they're just staring and watching.
Yeah. And then looks back. What do you mean? My champion? Wait. Does that mean they're...
Just as your friends plucked you out of the sea. And he says it in common this time, just as your friends plucked you out of the sea. Something plucked them out of the sea long ago. Or I don't know how long ago it was, Quiet Hearts.
Not too long. It's like a year's probably at most.
Yeah.
Months. Just a couple months, maybe.
Yeah, it goes. when not long ago they were pulled out of the sea by something else. By her. And he says this all in common as he kind of looks back to you, Quiet Hearts.
Yeah.
They look
Ryan's
confused.
Ryan is like, blue screen.
Do a just because it's again like the spellcasting modifier.
Yeah.
Quiet Hearts. Do a charisma.
The general charisma?
Yeah.
All right. We'll roll. 22.
It's just fun.
Oh my god.
That was a
You
good roll.
suddenly you remember that dream you had recently, where a voice, a familiar, comforting voice, said, "There you are," and you realize that was Rand's voice, or it was her but different.
It was
Bass boosted.
Yeah. Just
Yeah, it was basically eldritch beinged filter.
They turned slowly. It just set Ray in their gaze. It just have an almost odd tone of voice. Go.
And Ventrog says, "I did not mean to. It was a connection that should have been discovered naturally. But you are in crisis, and I once looked to Ragax in times of crisis, so I wish to offer some help."
Damn it.
I did monstrous. Oh, hold on. What?
Huh?
No!
Huh?
Yeah, Ventrog. Oh, God. Ventrog goes, "I did monstrous things in the name of Ragax before I. And they kind of grumble and they'd go, "It's not easy to speak of, but."
She's let him go at this point. She's let him go at this point.
Yeah, he kind of settles back. Not quite sitting down, but just kind of doing the Arcanos squat, where they're not quite sitting down, resting. You know, having an exoskeleton that can lock.
Ah, yes, the Slavic squat.
The crustacean squat.
Are crustaceans the equivalent of Slavs in this universe? They just run around with little beanies on top of their crab heads?
Sideways.
Sideways.
But, so they go. I forgot what I was going to say. But, Ventrok goes, "This is knowledge that should have been discovered over time. I apologize. But the rival is mobilizing. They know you're a threat. They realize the mistake they made in letting me live this long. They thought it amusing knowing that my blood and soul would fuel fiendish machinery."
But I don't have all my power here. If I did, it would break this world in half. I can't do what
Well, remember what was said earlier. This is
limited.
Yeah.
They are limited by the rules of this world, just as you are. They may be mighty in their own right, but you are mightier with your. And he just opens up his hands to gesture to everyone in the hut.
Exactly. You two are
through complexity and cooperation.
Yeah, exactly. You two may be on equal footing, but that asshole's got no friends.
Why don't I know all this? Why didn't these memories come with me?
And they do the Karkanos equivalent of a shrug and like expression was just like, I just don't know.
I know why some things I know why I don't know some things. They just don't. They can't be expressed in flesh form. I know, but like I. He like looks over at Quiet Hearts and looks like actually like what's the word, like regretful.
Their eyes haven't stopped shining.
Oh, I'm sorry.
But why? You didn't break me. I was broken long before that.
What? You're not. What? Too much is happening.
They sound like almost excited over this.
Oh.
Jesus, you guys got some self-esteem issues.
It's like you or them, you.
Coming from Ryoko?
Yeah. She spins around actually to Ryoko. You don't get to say that to me.
Just you, Regax, Ryan, both of you? Yes?
Me, no, us, me, I. We're the same.
Okay,
We are
you.
the same thing.
You at the time showed me many possibilities than just a life, killing things. I didn't know how to feel about that, but I was very thankful. It allowed me to be brave enough to travel.
I didn't hurt you.
You changed me. You changed me forever, but I wouldn't call it hurt. I was much weaker then. I'm not nearly as weak anymore.
I don't.
Oh, Quiet Hearts.
Yeah?
When you washed ashore gripping something.
Yeah. The weird
handle.
Weapon. Yeah.
The handle of a sundered weapon. You're not sure what weapon it was, but it was a weapon of Marasite, and you can actually pull it out right now because you always have that with you.
Is it just like a weird sensation they should do it?
Yeah.
Yeah. They just feel they just pause for a minute and they just pull out the handle of this Marasite weapon.
And Ryan, you get that it's like a deja vu sense. It's like you've seen that before. But you remember it being, intact, but you can't remember exactly what shape it was.
She squints at it.
When I washed up, I had this in my hand.
She reaches a hand out.
They will offer it.
She'll take it.
And as your both hands are both touching it, what weapon was it? What weapon would Quiet Hearts?
Oh.
Oh no.
What?
It's. Oh man, now. Put me on the spot. They're really fond of that Warhammer. It'd be a Warhammer, honestly.
And as you touch, it's almost like watching time lapse, like a reverse time lapse of just would take eons for this corrosion to have happened. Shut up, Scappa.
God damn it!
Oh.
I must dick the enemy.
So, I'll get to a story in a second, but as you grab this, and damn it, now it's all going to sound suggestive. Yes, the forget me stick. Yeah. So this weapon, it's almost like this corrosion seems to reverse, and you don't know what can corrode Marasite. It's one of those ores that it's renowned for its durability, but you see this reform into a Warhammer. Same stats as a regular Warhammer, but it is a Marasite Warhammer. So you don't have disadvantage when attacking underwater with it.
Right.
It is up to you to decide, on how it looks. you can't use it at the moment, but you might be able to empower it. You can still use it as a regular weapon, but there is no magic innate to it yet. But you both get the sense that this thing has just as each of you has potential to grow in strength, this thing does as well.
Oh. Does this weapon seem familiar to me?
Yeah, this is
Oh,
a
you
weapon.
said yeah.
It is okay. Oh, you know what? I had Quiet Hearts roll that charisma. You roll a charisma as warlock.
Oh god. Oh god. Oh god. Ha
Yeah, I'd say that with the advantage is appropriate. No, I'll say the advantage is appropriate.
Oh,
This is
okay.
a weapon of many fangs.
Of many fangs?
Weapon of many fangs, or many teeth.
Oh.
Translation is loose.
Okay.
And you know that with that natural 20, at this weapon can be as transient as Regex.
Is it
Not
like
transient. It is stuck in its single state now, but you know that in time this might be able to change, become else.
This is a weapon of fangs.
And Ventral looks odd, and then he looks and goes, perhaps it was earlier than the fates originally deigned for you all to meet, but I believe this is a good start to a new story. And I think that might be a good point to end this session, because we're like an hour after.
It is fine, but it is late, and I, Amon, have many wounds that I would like to sleep on. Thank you very much.
Oh, and also, if anyone wants to, the Sahagin Blade Master was wearing what is the equivalent of full plates. And it has a shield, just a regular shield, but also a Marasite longsword. Well, it's a wave slicer, but it counts as a Marasite longsword, if anyone wants to take that. It's a curved sword, almost like a cutlass looking thing, but has the stats of a longsword.
Oh my
gosh. Would you write that down for us so I can remember when I'm not starting to fall asleep?